welcome to Beyond the Realms episode. Is this considered like an episode? This is like
it's like the halfway point. It's like Lion King 2.5 or 1.5 kind of
right?
thing.
Like, I was good.
The other Realms 1.5.
Is it like is this considered sequentially like within our BTR episodes, or are we going to start like a new episode numbering with these shows? Because this is kind of a one-off. This is like sort of in the realm of our story. But
hey,
anyway.
Kevin, remember the last time you said that this would be a one-off? You remember?
It's a one-off.
You remember?
This sounds like campaign 2.
One-ing off.
Oh my God, is this where it starts?
It's been a 2-year one-shot. I mean, that's one of the fun aspects.
It's a really long.
Beyond the Realms is just the longest long shot anyone has ever done.
It's not a one shot, it's a long shot.
But hello.
It is. This is kind of canon.
Yeah. But hello, everybody. Welcome to Beyond the Realms. I am your DM, Dicecream Sandwich, for all these lovely, lovely creators. Tonight, we're doing something a little different. You might notice that the amazing Saf Ramira is not with us. Tonight, she is off gambling in Vegas with her family, much like Ramira has done in the past. She's on her way to lose 20,000 gold and another magical staff. But instead of skipping another, don't kill me, staff. I'm sorry. Instead of skipping another session of our game, which we want to keep consistent, and we all love just playing for the shits and giggles, we decided to come up with a new fun sort of one-shot series that we will be initiating when a player can't make a session, that kind of thing. And basically, the idea behind these one-shots are going to be exploring events, lore, backstories for fun NPCs within the Beyond the Realms universe. So events that are referred to in our story, like the Divine War or the Feywild Schism, these one-shots will explore more in depth of like a story within those moments or those events, or case in point for tonight, exploring fun backstories pertaining to certain NPCs. And tonight we're going to be exploring some fun backstory of everyone's favorite armored artificer that sounds like Mrs. Doubtfire, Illia Rilke, who was a very fun fan favorite NPC from our very first arc, all the way back in Wagon's community, who recently in the story kind of disappeared in the second arc. Nobody knows where she's at, but I gave the group here a few options of what stories they may want to play in or kind of see more of, and Illia Rilke was the top of everyone's list. So piece together this fun one-shot for you all. I hope you will enjoy it. And yeah, those would be kind of a tradition here on the channel. So again, if 1 or 2 players can't make it, we'll still keep our streams going and our stories kind of expanding, which I'm really excited about. So thank you all for coming and hanging out with us tonight. No news off the top right now. A lot of fun things are in the works. I think I can reveal a fun project that I've been sort of stitching behind the scenes since I got back from Gen Con. And that is Wild Beyond the Witchlight, the new Feywild campaign book that just came out from Wizards of the Coast that I have read and kind of fallen in love with. And since it is a bit of a shorter campaign, it's level 1 to 8, we're going to run it here on the Dicecream Twitch channel. And it's going to be, I think it's going to be another bi-weekly Tuesday show that's going to kind of run in tandem with the Feyli when those awesome peeps are able to play. And yeah, and the cast for said Feywild rompage is going to be Quincy's Tavern, Jennings Brower, Jackie Elaine Chan, and Shane Wally. So the cast that we had for our awesome Sam one-shot that we put on here just before Gen Con, you will see them hopefully back very, very soon. We're just sort of finding out which date is going to be good for launching it and all that. But super, super stoked to be running that with that crew. I still get messages from people asking where they could find that one shot, which is on YouTube, by the way.
Wait, where?
No,
where?
YouTube. Where is it? Oh, it's on Google. Go look it.
You.
That's the Swedish version of YouTube that no one goes and visits that often.
Wow.
It's just videos of people yodeling and eating weird cheeses. Anyway, so with all that out of the way, but yes, so just a prompting for that as well. All of our sessions from the very first D&D one-shots that we ever did on this channel, from the Strahd game that started this whole crazy-ass train that we've been on, all on the Dicecream YouTube. So if you want to watch past sessions, you want to catch up with past campaigns, all of it on the Dicecream YouTube channel. So if you are not subscribed to that, maybe go over there and do that. Don't go to Yoohoo, go to YouTube. All right. So now, with all that out of the way, let us stretch the legs, crack the knuckles, grab your snacks, grab your favorite drinks, and let us enjoy tonight's one-shot Beyond the Realms session of the Emerald Exchange. So, we begin our story deep, deep, deep underground. There is a collection of footprints pressing against hard stone, wet puddles. You can smell sour odors coming out of the rock walls that you're currently passing by in incredibly dim light. Seeing in front of you are twists and turns of tunnels and bits of water dropping from stalactites over top as the grinding of rock and sand hit your boots as you go further and further into the deep underground. Slight echoes of the rocks clinking and clacking, the metal of your armor, the weapons clinking against your legs, sort of echo off the walls here as you're all holding various torch lights to illuminate the way ahead of you. You've been down here in this sort of underground tomb dungeon for about 4 to 5 hours. You were given a particular mission from a particular organization that is in the middle of recruiting you. What this organization's name is exactly, not too sure. All you know is that you've been trying to pass a certain amount of trials and tests from a location known as the Emerald Exchange, a very well-known franchise of magical shops that permeate throughout small towns and villages within Faerun. All of you being well known for various skill sets of dungeon diving, thievery, knowledge of the arcane, all the specific skills and acquirements that one with great sleuthing and thievery would need. Through different exploits, you grab the attention of the Emerald Exchange and are currently trying to get into their extremely secretive ranks. The test you're on is one of the final tests that you have to pass through in order to succeed and get through. One of the tasks being finding a very heavily guarded and secret weapon, a longsword of great ancestral celestial history and knowledge. Going through this angelic tomb of sorts, you haven't run into too many entities just twisting and turning down these rugged paths. Few creepy crawlies in the way, but nothing that your party can't handle. And as you're coming up to the next compartment, the next room ahead of you, the narrow hallway begins to open up, and your torches kind of catch various steel material gleaming off the walls. Kind of shines back at you and is a bit off-putting for a moment. Behind your group, you hear a voice coming up from the rear, various armor and items clanging and clacking behind them. Oh, now what do we have here, dearies? As you see a torchlight come up from behind you. And for the players here, a very familiar image of a much younger female Fôlkvangr comes up from behind you, still glistening with those shards of gray in her short sort of pixie cut hair, of a pink-furred Fôlkvangr known as Illia Rilke. The armor that you're used to her wearing from your previous one-shots is a bit more crude, a bit more rusted. Think Iron Man version 0.0. Lots of heavy bronze, heavy, chunky, steam-like worked armor attached to them. No helmet on their face currently. Round spectacles around their eyes as she kind of leads the group going past you all, illuminated by the fire from her torchlight as you enter into this new cavern, this new open room. And as Illia goes by each of you, we'll get the party here to introduce their brand new characters. So we'll start from the bottom, go to the top. So John, you want to explain, detail your character, please?
Sure. I am playing a half-orc tonight. He is a large fellow named Barrick. He is a bearded gentleman with large bear furs, as well as pink fuzzy bunny slippers. He does not take off the fuzzy bunny slippers. He is a barbarian druid.
Okay. Ben.
Hello. Hi. Oh wow, you caught me off guard there. Sorry. I am playing Xenius. He is a half-elf rogue warlock. He wears kind of navy blue kind of leather armor with a symbol of a raven skull kind of up by his neck. Carries a long rapier, and on one hand he has wraps around one hand, and then on the other the skin is just exposed, and if you look carefully you can see kind of almost black veins coming down his hand and along his fingers. And yeah, that's my boy.
All right. And Ivy.
Hello. This evening I'm playing Fia. She is a Eladrin bard. She stands at a very tall 5'9" and carries a violin on one hip and a sword on the other. She wears black combat gear, I guess, as she has blue eyes, pointed ears, half of her head's basically shaved entirely except for a slit down the middle where her hair falls to one side, which is purple, that she likes to keep it dyed. Her aesthetics are very purple, browns, and blacks. And she is she's a College of Whispers bard.
Ooh, nice. And then last but certainly not least, Jade.
Hi, everybody. Playing the basic human again in a party of different races. This is great. I am playing Tamlin, a battlesmith artificer who is in the hunt for knowledge, but mainly secrets. His main tone of colors are typically black, brown, natural tone, and he is, I guess the most defining piece that he has is that he has a gun. That's all I went to. I'm like, gun. And yeah, that's pretty much my character.
Splendid. So as this ragtag crew of various occupations, backgrounds, and skills come up from behind Illia, she kind of presses through all of you, taken in by the weird sort of smattering of shining material and almost like opal-like essences shining through the rocky caverns as she enters into this almost oval-like cavernous space, torchlight in hand, all of the orange and red light kind of reflecting off of all your armors and your faces, shining the torches into this room. All these minerals reflect off the firelight and kind of illuminate the room that much more. Almost a moon-like light kind of shining off of all these very different sort of radiating rocks kind of buried deep within the rock wall itself. And in the very other end of this round sort of spherical room is this almost ivory-like slab on either side. Very, very tall, probably like 30 feet up, 30 feet wide. 2 pictures depicting a series of events. In between the 2 slabs, 2 long, rock-like rectangular runes going down in the middle of these ivory inlaid images. What the runes are, hard to tell from this vantage point. You'd have to get closer. And as Illia kind of takes the first steps in, torchlight illuminating the room like dancing fairy lights, reacting to the firelight. As you all start to enter into the oval-like room, your torchlight also reflects off these minerals in the rock wall, giving this nice effervescent light blue and white shining light that kind of bounces off the minerals and illuminates the room that much further. Okay. This is not what what I was expecting here tonight. Do any of you recognize what's going on over here?
What were you expecting?
I don't know. I mean, I thought that we all got the same message, didn't we? We're supposed to retrieve some great weapon of some historical significance, but I don't think they ever told me about it. Did they tell you what it was?
Not really.
I'll just go wherever Zernis goes.
Yes.
Oh, tied up the hip, are you?
No, he's my underling.
Does this big one speak for you, dearie?
He's the boss man.
See? I'm in charge.
He just gives Illia a smile that's very much like a, just go with it.
All right, I won't ask any more questions. What about you 2 over there? Recognize any of this craziness?
Give me just a moment, and I want to walk up to one of the walls and start looking a little bit closer.
All right, make an investigation check.
Woo! First roll of the night.
Let's do it.
Okay, that's okay. I've got a +8 to that. So 26.
26. What is Fia? Am I saying that right?
Yep, Fia.
What is Fia's history with Celestials?
You know, I think that her history would be that she's not a huge fan, but isn't going to judge anybody. So maybe no direct content. Like, no direct contact with any Celestials. She more specializes in Fae.
Okay. You go up to the ivory slab, and as your torchlight kind of hits it, this like reflective radiant light almost bounces off and is reacting to it. This sort of effervescent moonstone glow starts to shine off of the ivory slab, the depiction. You're looking at pictures that as you get closer and the light kind of bounces off the ivory slab, illuminates, and you're able to see a much more distinct vision of what these drawings are. Almost in a series of storyboards. As you're looking through depictions of great battles, angels fighting demons, depiction of a particular angel with a very specific look, very clean cut, bald head, sort of very particular markings over her body, wearing a particular sort of heavy set golden array of armor, wings spread out, But for you, this person doesn't seem to recognize right off the bat. But you see this depiction of a person in rankings with all these archangels fighting great wars. And then the other slab, that same figure falling from grace down below the earth. Pictures of wings being set on fire, falling, arms stretched out, hands stretched out from the heavens, going down and down and down.
Well, lovelies. Looks like someone was naughty and fell from grace. I'll kind of turn back to the group.
Tamlin?
With everything that's happening around, can I make an Arcana check to see if there's like something I can sense?
For sure. Roll Arcana.
Look at you.
That's going to be a 10.
So looking around this room, just trying to get any sort of arcana essence, any feel. Looking around the room, the minerals in the walls seem to be of a natural make. The ivory slabs themselves, there's a slight hint of arcana going on. This sort of moonlight, radiant glow reacting with the light as it's shone onto it. It's giving off a little bit of a scent. But these series of runes etched into these long, skinny, rectangular slabs of stone. Slow, dull pulse is kind of radiating off of these glyph type images. And you also see little runes kind of inlaid on either side of each glyph. Or sorry, gems, dark gemstones. Ben.
Is it so? I have Eyes of the Runekeeper, so I can read all writing. I know you said it's runes, but do I pick up on anything? Do I seem to understand what these runes might be, or are they more runic than language?
Eyes of the Runekeeper. So let me just remember that. So is that an innate ability? Is that an item?
Yeah, it's a warlock thing. It's a Eldritch Invocation.
So from your patron, you're given the ability to see all writing.
You can read all writing.
Okay. So, as you sort of watch as Fia is kind of looking at these drawings and just kind of looking at it, being like, okay, kind of seeing the story unfold, getting some sort of sense of what the narrative might be. You see Tamlin kind of go off to the right for a minute and just sort of give the whole place kind of a once-over. And you see their eyes kind of fixated on those runes like they're studying them, these glyphs of sorts. And as you kind of see Tamlin's focus go towards these glyphs, you also go towards it. And with those Eyes of the Runekeeper abilities, this sort of cold rush goes through your body and these chilly goosebumps sort of come up towards your skin. And that coldness kind of rises from your chest up your neck into the eye sockets themselves. This reaction that comes from your patron. Ever so often you see glyphs or writings of otherworldly beings or other cultures and things that you might not understand. The images, the glyphs themselves don't seem to change, but little specks of writing, almost like veins, start to pour off from the various glyphs images. And above them start to form words that you can understand. Nobody else can see this happening. And in our Discord here, I'm going to throw you guys an image.
Oh my.
So these are the runes that you see, the glyphs that you see.
Huh.
And for you, Ben,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to send this to you separately
Oh.
as the ink
Sneaky.
that comes up, the writing that sort of flows out like veins from these glyphs and forms letterings that you can understand, accompanies each glyph,
Okay.
seemingly coming out to you as representations of ideas, constructs, feelings. You see words that say war and danger, safety and shelter, fey, fire, chaos, camping place, safe passage, on and on. Each glyph accompanied with dark gemstones that's kind of hard to see the coloration from how far you are with your firelight, but each glyph has a gem inserted on either side of it. And as you're looking at these glyphs, giving the once over, John, what's our big boy doing while all this is going on?
He is meandering around the room, kind of just poking at the floor, like any loose tiles or whatnot, or any loose rocks with his great axe. And as everyone's kind of like poring over these sigils, he kind of jealous walks up behind them in a jealous fashion, like, oh, I want to see what the hell's going on over here. Looks over Xerneas's entire body.
Have a shadow.
Yeah. Well, that one's a volcano. The other one's a spider.
Yes, that one does roughly.
So clearly there's a place that we must be in a volcano, and there might be a giant spider here.
I think the volcano is more of a metaphor, and it translates to fire.
No, hear him out. Maybe we're in the Temple of Loth.
No, he used one of them words with a lot of the clappies in it. It's a big one, so it makes sense. You told me the word yesterday. It's the syllable.
Syllables, yes.
Yes. Yeah, when something's got a lot of syllables, it means it's better than other things.
Let's look at Fear and just be like,
Tamlin?
This is her exact
Has
expression.
not said a single word to the party. Pure facial expressions. Just as... I'm sorry, I need to learn your character's name again, John. What's your character's name?
Barrick.
Barrick starts talking. The face of Tamlin goes from like, okay, treasure, excite, and then looks somewhere else. And look elsewhere.
And as you're all sort of huddled together, trying to figure out what all this could mean, Illia comes up from behind you, hearing that slightly tapping of metal from her chunky armored appearance. My legions are the only thing standing between your precious seven heavens and the bottomless hunger of the abyss. I did not fall into the clutches of evil. I rose to shoulder a cosmic burden. This story, this is depicting Zariel, Archduchess of Avernus.
ah.
Do you not read the stories about this person?
Oh, I have. Don't worry, I have. That is concerning. Hopefully this is not, well, whatever this weapon is, hopefully it is not on that plane. I would like to stay on this one.
Oh, come now. It's fine. What could possibly go wrong? It affects us none.
Dutchy people have real good food eaten out of the trash cans.
God damn it, I love him so much. He's so good. It's fine. What'll affect us any?
Zariel was a warmonger. She was obsessed with battle, someone who lived to fight and judged others on their combat skills and willingness to use them.
Barrick likes a good fight.
Someone say, I love fighting.
See?
Oh, smash.
Well, It's not every day you get to enter a fight with a fallen angel who could be leading Avernus as we speak.
How could an angel? It couldn't be that powerful. How does an angel fall? They have wings. Pretty stupid, if you ask me.
The Tamlin.
Give me 1 sec.
Barrick, remember when I said that there were those god people who can hear you even when they're not in the room?
Right,
Pretty sure
like,
one of them, so you shouldn't say bad things about her while she's not here. 'cause she'll
No,
probably
do
still
that.
hear you.
No, do that.
Okay, I've composed myself enough to ask this question. Just maybe if I have to do a history check, or maybe you can answer just for clarification. Has it been connected that the weapon we're looking for belongs to Zariel? Or no, that has not been made yet.
No one's connected to that yet.
Okay, cool. I'll keep that
Right
in
now,
mind.
everyone's just kind of realizing that these, I forget the specific word for depicting a artistic image on a slab like that.
Tapestry?
Tapestry, that's it. The tapestry kind of shown on this ivory slab, seemingly depicting the story of Zariel, the fallen angel that was a powerful solar in her time, taken in from the dark dealings of Avernus and becoming one of the rulers of Avernus for a short time.
Okay. Tamlin's just listening, and then with this being mentioned, is going to say something like, could the weapon that we are looking for belong to this Zariel?
I mean, it's possible.
Hmm.
The sword of
Hopefully.
Zariel is fashioned from celestial steel. I've never seen it with my own eyes. I've only heard stories.
If these people really want us to take that sword, that's quite the task.
This is
Do they really make everyone do this sort of thing?
Oh, where's your sense of adventure?
Oh,
She'll
I
just
am.
throw her hands out.
Oh, I have a
Never.
sense of adventure. I also have a sense of, well, what's going to get me killed. And
So we call that self-preservation. Maybe you're not
Hmm.
the only one who needs to learn some big words.
I have a better
Wow.
question. How much is it?
A good item like
I would
that.
say it's probably a couple centimeters.
Out of
It's-
character, I hate it here.
I love it here. Yes.
Varric, what they mean is how much it might be worth in gold. I would say that it probably, well, I don't think anyone would buy it from us. It's invaluable. I mean, if we were genuinely to take this weapon and try and sell it off to, well, anyone, I certainly wouldn't want to be in the possession of one of Zariel's weapons when she comes looking for it. That would end badly.
I know that I'm supposed to be the smart one here, but I don't quite grip the grasps of wrapping my big brain, my head brain,
Your head
around. How is something so expensive that it fetches no coin?
something like this.
Well,
Priceless, my friend.
priceless,
It
yes.
would bring a pretty penny.
There's not enough
Oh.
gold in the world for it.
There have been
That's-
rumors of people holding this weapon and speaking angelic languages, sprouting luminous pools of silver out of their eyes, and sprouting feathered wings as bright as the sun is long and bright. It's quite a vision.
My
You
mom must
probably
have had
lost her
this
about
sword
halfway
then.
through that.
My mom must have had this sword then, because you've never heard her speak giant on a sunny evening. It is angelic.
It was
Angelic.
rumored to be the weapon of Zariel before her great fall. I can't believe they found it. How do we even get in? Does
Well,
anyone know what these glyphs even mean?
That's what we're about to find out.
Maybe
Like-
picture means smash.
I can read them. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly obvious, but I'll go through the list of all the different runes, kind of pointing to each one and kind of translating what they all mean as I go.
Okay. I'll put that translation into your Discord so you all can see it. So the names, so the runes being shown are in a particular set and order, 4 across, 4 down. The labels of which that Ben describes to you, going from sort of left to right in a row and going down, you've got war and danger, safety and shelter, fey, fire, and then on the second row, decision, goblins, death, chaos. Third row, guardian, safe passage, camping place, religious site. Fourth row, the air, the sun, the earth, the water. I'll have all of you make intelligence checks really quick for this one.
Ooh.
Come on, Beric.
Well.
Yeah, come on, Derek. Intelligence. +2. That's not too bad.
Straight up int. That is 16.
15.
So 13 for Fia.
Negative
20.
1.
-1?
-1.
Well, I have a -3, and I rolled a 2.
So 16, 13, 20, and 1.
-1.
-1.
-1.
I owe you.
I owe you one of my brain cells.
So with the -1, we'll get to that fun thing in a minute.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no.
As the group is sort of looking over these glyphs, the rest of you trying to figure out, okay, there are glyphs. They look like they could be pressed in. There's 2 sort of dark gemstones on either side of each glyph. Tamlin, you kind of not saying this out loud, but sort of in character as a thought, could this tie into possibly the weapon of Zariel behind these, whatever this is, a door, a gateway, a wall? That clicks for you. Looking at these glyphs depicting various ideas, constructs, feelings, literal things, there's a connection here. What do these glyphs have to do with connecting to a weapon? What descriptions that are laid before you would pertain to a weapon?
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and share this
Mhm.
with the party.
As you share that information with the party, Beric, looking at all these stone buttons in front of you, everyone's taking a goddamn long time and are just being a bit too safe for your liking. You want to get there, you want to show them on exchange that Beric ain't no bitch. The Beric can get shit done in a timely fashion. So as everyone's kind of looking over these glyphs, and Tamlin looks like is in the middle of explaining, like, I think these glyphs might pertain to Zariel's weapon in some way. Like, oh, for God's sakes, let's just get this over with. You press a glyph. Roll roll a d20 for me.
A D20.
Beric, no.
16 and under.
I got an 18.
18. Roll again. Looking for a number 16 and under.
I got a 1.
A 1.
Yes.
You press the glyph in the top left corner,
Oh.
representing war and danger.
This seems right. Click.
Beric, no.
Oh my.
All of you gasp for a moment. The air leaves your lungs instantly, not knowing what this will do or what this will cause. Beric presses that stone glyph, goes deeper into the wall behind it. the two sort of dark-looking gems stay dormant until the one on the left side, bing, glows green.
See, I was right.
4
Right.
gems on top of the long, skinny, inlaid rectangular shape. The one of 4, bing, also glows green.
Do I need to do all your thinking for you?
No, I think we should all thank you, Beric, for that. We were
I think my stomach brain is trying to tell me something.
yes,
Give me my
maybe-
rations.
Yes. I'll just grab some of my rations out of my bag. But yes, you go take a spot over there. You've done your part.
All right.
We'll-
Heavy lifting.
we'll
So.
do yours. Yes, yeah. You go do that. You fill your stomach brain and we'll finish this.
All right, and as you're all looking onward, as Beric pushes that button and just goes, well, my work is done, and it just sits back. How do you want to tackle the next 3 glyphs that need to be pressed?
Oh boy.
There's 3 glowing.
There's one that's glowing,
Okay.
one was pressed, a green light went
Right.
beside it, and then on top of the long rectangular glyphs, there are 4 lights, one is green out of the 4. There are 3 more to choose.
Okay. Let me look at that.
And if you'd like hints, we can roll intelligence checks to see
Okay,
if
so
anything
then,
comes
He pushed-
sneaks out at you.
He
I would
pushed
like-
more in danger, correct?
Xenius is starting to get a bit of a vibe as to what this might mean with that.
You pushed war in danger, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we're in danger.
And this is describing a sword or
Hmm.
the weapon itself.
Or perhaps maybe this is to do with the story depicted in front of us. Maybe there's a pattern. through the
As you're
rest
all
of-
kind of talking out amongst yourselves, Illia comes from behind you. War in danger.
Hmm.
It could mean what the weapon represents. It could mean how a weapon is made, what it's made for.
Right.
Quite possibly.
My guess is going to be chaos.
Possibly.
Does anyone else want to take a guess?
Fia's finger is hovering over pushing that
Just hold.
Pushing which one?
chaos. She's not pushing it yet, but she's standing there just like,
Go with your stomach brain.
thank you for that.
Yes.
I'll absolutely keep that in mind.
If you're confident,
Push.
Xenius will just take a step back away from fear as that happens.
You press chaos.
Yep.
Ivy chose chaos.
Abby chose chaos. Fia chose chaos.
Stone inlays itself into the wall behind it. The 2 lights. A red light lights up beside the glyph.
Uh-oh.
It appears I was incorrect.
The 4 lights above it, 1 green, 1 red.
Wow.
Kevin, can I make an intelligence check on the basis of if we get all red instead of green, something bad will happen?
Make an intelligence check.
I would say that's probably likely. Fia has no remorse on her face. She's like, well, that was wrong.
That's a 17.
17. It's a safe assumption. Red usually is bad. Green is good. But you've got 1 green, 1 red. Not
There's-
all red.
There's not a way to pull it back out, right? Like it's stuck there.
It's both buttons are stuck
Right.
inside the
okay.
wall currently.
That's what I mean. Well, that was incorrect. So it's somebody else's turn.
Dear.
Here, let me see what I can come up with here, dearies.
All right.
So we're talking about this is connected to weapons.
Hmm.
War and danger, of course. Weapons are made for battle.
And
Metal
this
is
is-
heated.
this is before her fall, correct?
Correct.
So,
Supposedly.
if that is the case, maybe we should look for words with a positive connotation, no?
Perhaps guardian. Angels were considered. She may have been considered some sort of guardian.
Let
The
me
weapon
see.
was awarded to a guardian.
Well, it's not goblins. They make shite weapons.
Well, fire has to be, the metal has to be heated and fired. It will be forged and shaped, yes?
Yes, perhaps.
I'm going for it.
All right.
Illia kills us
Stone
all.
inlays into the wall once again. Ding! Green light shines beside fire, and a green light shines above the rectangular stonework.
Right.
Okay. Good thing I rolled high on that check.
2
Right.
down. 1 to go. I guess.
Fia's gonna look to Tamlin. I do think that the honor's yours this time.
Well, so I'm gonna go ahead and from what I've gathered, my dice are gonna fuck me over eventually.
Oh, I'm so excited for it.
Oh my god!
And remember, if you make the same check, the DC does go up.
Oh no.
Okay, so the first one was War and Danger,
Mm-hmm.
and the second one was Fire.
Well, if you're going in sequential, the first one was War and
Danger.
War and Danger. Second one
Okay.
chosen was Chaos. That seemingly is wrong. Third one was Fire. That was seemingly right.
Okay. Can I make the connection or try and this is how it was made rather than how it is described? I'm gonna make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Don't fuck me now. Oh. Okay. hold on. I'll show you.
Oh,
It's a 15. So with my
Nice.
plus rate's an 18.
Yeah,
Nice.
so trying to think of various possibilities of what the glyphs could pertain to. It could be a representation of what the sword represents. It could be a representation of what one feels when they hold it, their intentions of wielding it, or it could be how it was forged. You start to make certain distinctions between, well, if chaos is out, war, fire,
How it was forged.
right. What other glyphs could represent a weapon being forged, and for what? How it could be forged. What is used to forge weapons?
Huh. I'm gonna go with. So we used chaos. What is used to make a weapon like a sword? Tamlin's hand is gonna. Tamlin unbuttons his holster just in case. and Tamlin's like, just in case. I'm gonna,
Good.
he's gonna hover his hand over the earth.
Okay.
I think that's a good bet.
So, anyone want to disagree? Or
I think if
is
it's
that where we're going?
weapons being forged, minerals.
Adventure.
All
Right.
right.
for the thrill.
I like him.
Thrill.
Go to press your hand over the glyph for Earth.
Sonny's just over here trying to reason and just be like, oh, maybe it could be this, maybe it could be that. Nah, just push a button. Guys, no.
The stone glyph goes into the wall once more.
He is here for the thrills, not for a long time.
The two gems beside the glyph rattle. Ding! Green light illuminates beside the glyph for Earth.
Okay.
Over top of you, 1 green, 1 red, 2 green. This room around you begins to shake a little bit as the stone glyphs push themselves back to be flush with the others, as the lights start to blink out.
So we have to get the
back
right
to a dormant
color.
state. For Fia, this chill wind rushes past your ears, goosebumps inlaid into your skin, and this coldness kind of takes you over, rising from the feet up your shins past your waistline. It's weird, but it passes.
You said this is one of them angel things.
Right.
This is really hard being this dumb for me.
Really good. Phenomenal job. Right. One of those wing things.
Right, well, didn't you say that that little picture thing right there is supposed to be the home for people who pray a lot?
Like an altar.
Maybe.
Right, like one of them...
Religious sites, perhaps.
Right, that's it, thank you.
An altar.
Way off my mind. Yes, like a religious site. And so couldn't we argue that maybe angels forge the weapons in a place of great prayer?
That's as good a guess as any. We seem to have 3 out of the 4 right already, so if we do the same combination but replace chaos with religious site, perhaps that might...
But I can't stress this enough. It's not goblins.
Yes,
What if it were
I would agree with
goblins?
you on that one. I really hope it isn't.
No. Well, just what if it were?
Sunny's just gonna step forward and start trying to put the combination in.
No. But hear me out. Goblin.
I'm doing it. All right. So he'll do it in the same order as well. So do War and Danger, a religious site, fire, and then what was the last one? The earth.
The earth. So
So I'll do
going
it in that
for
order as well.
War Desire, religious site, the fire,
and then
and
the
the earth.
Mhm.
All right. As you go up to the impressions in the wall, press in those stone inlaid glyphs. The room shakes a little bit. That sort of hissing, archaic sound coming from behind the wall. Bing, 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 bing. All 3 lights start to glow up all around you. The ivory inlaid artwork begins to shake. The corners of this ivory of tapestry begins to melt like vanilla ice cream, starting down from the corners, dripping like candle wax. Those of you in this room feel heat start to rise from above the ground, steam almost inlaid around your feet as you can feel the soles of your boots getting hotter, the metal on your forearms getting a bit stingish as the heat from the metal starts to come flesh against your skin. That heat, that humidity start to rise above as the ivory imagery slowly melts away. Behind them, 2 extremely sturdy steel doors have appeared behind the ivory artwork. As they start to shake, these designs of an X around a circle start to separate as the 2 steel doors come together in the middle. open towards you, with one row of the glyphs on one side of the door and one row on the other. Holy shit! Good job there, my friend! As Illia kind of elbows you a bit there. Sorry, your name's Xerneas?
Yeah.
Xerneas.
Beric is
Xerneas.
standing there with his slippers in his hands because he felt them getting hot underneath his feet.
Not the
As you put
Careful.
your feet on the ground. It's almost like hot coals. Need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
I am very quick. Very, very quick. That would be a 14.
Okay, as soon as you put your feet down on the ground that has not be the stone ground has now become like hot coals as the burning sensation of your feet start to reach up to your nose as you smell kind of like a burning meat.
Oh no!
Smells really good at one point, then you look down and see this sort of decayed flesh kind of burning away from the soles of your feet. And start to run forward towards the room in front of you that has now been open. Do the rest of you follow suit?
Oh, wait, Beric, wait. Oh, goodness me. Stop following.
It's so hot!
Beric, slow down. Slow feet. Sneaky feet.
Wait, no, dearie, you might want to be careful there. There might be tiles in the ground. As Illia
Beric, sneaky
rushes
feet.
after you.
I see no problems with this.
I do have danger sense.
Oh my god.
You all follow suit.
I'll fall. Yeah, I'll just go after Beric, being like, "Oh no!" Just yelling, "Sneaky feet! Sneaky feet!"
As you all follow one after the other, passing that threshold from the heated ground underneath your feet into this very particular pedestal, this room, this showroom of sorts, now alluded to you, this fine stonework inlaid from the ground up, various depressions in the ground, kind of relieving various steps going down to reveal this glowing cylinder of light and a particular sword hanging in the balance. Various multicolored glasswork of stained glass kind of surrounding this pedestal in like a half U shape, depicting again images of Zariel, celestials, angels, and Avernus all around it. The second that Fia enters in this room from the cavernous room underground, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh no! How's my
Maybe this
wisdom?
is what you get for choosing chaos.
I always choose chaos. 16, 17, 18,
Sure.
19.
Unless when you choose arson.
But Fia's not about arson.
Awesome chaos.
Arson.
19.
19, 16 plus 3.
All right. What is Fia's deepest, darkest fears?
Interesting. Huh. Fia's deepest, darkest fear would be the inability to ever perform again and the loss of the way that she is capable of inspiring a crowd.
As the rest of your party members venture forth, Illia chasing Beric, the rest of them going through this threshold one after the other. The second you step onto this light gray, very ornate stonework underneath your feet, the cool touch of the ground kind of permeates under your boots as a very dark or stark contrast to the heated ground that you were just on. Suddenly, this illuminated room in front of you goes black. Spotlight goes on to you into a room of darkness all around. You don't see your party members. You don't see Illia. You look down. Wood boards are underneath you. This half sort of U-shaped proscenium stands in front of you. You look behind you. There's a set of drums and a stand for a guitar, a stand for a bass. You look down, you're holding a mic. But you look forward, and it's just darkness all around you. You feel cold. You feel alone. Hello? 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 This echo just rings out, seemingly forever. That spotlight that goes onto you goes in the first row of seats, all empty. Second row of seats, all empty. On and on and on until you just see nothing except an infinity of rows of empty seats that reach on to a horizon that never seems to break. You take 22 points of psychic damage.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's a lot at this level. Holy shit.
Okay.
The rest of you
Shit.
run forward
Are you
with
good?
Barrick
Yeah.
running towards this newly discovered room that you saw. Tamlin, Xerneas, as you take a few steps inward, you're probably like 10 or 15 feet ahead, and you realize Fia's not there, and you're like, whoa. Look behind you, and Fia's just standing there, still, eyes wide open, clearly looking at something that's not connecting to any of you.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if I can work out what's going on? Or
Sure.
I guess it would be, or would it be insight? I'm kind of
Up to
trying
you.
to gauge.
Um,
I'll do insight. So I think,
Okay.
actually, no, I'll do Arcana because I'm better with that.
All right. Tamlin.
Tamlin's not going to check. They're just going to go back for Fia.
13.
13. You're kind of staring at Fia, and you see her eyes moving back and forth, left and right. Dark wisps of smoke permeating off of her body, like when the body gets hot and steam rises in a cold rainfall. Just this wisp of black smoke is just kind of permeating off of her body, and almost like inlaid hands caressing a cheek,
And
caressing a
Tamlin,
chin.
you're moving back towards them?
Not like running.
No, just
But,
like
yeah.
like, careful. Just don't. I wouldn't touch her. She seems to be under some sort of. Well, choosing chaos seems to have had its effects. Something's going on.
I mean, and this
Just
is
be
just like
careful.
still from a distance. I will be. Thanks for the advice. And
Can I see Barrick or see like?
Barrick's like,
Barrick,
all like,
I was just about to get to Barrick. So as Tamlin, as you start to walk towards Fia to see what's going on, what's
Deal with
Barrick
that.
doing?
I gotta go get
You
my
run
bag.
into the room like, hot feet, hot feet, hot feet.
Yeah, he's hopping up and down, trying to pat his feet out, and then he just like sticks his bunny slippers back on his feet. That was a close one. Where is everyone?
Make a perception check.
Oh no!
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Those dice bounce, they bounce. I fucking crit. Let's
I
go.
cannot with you.
And my perception's a +4, so that's a 24. I'm a
There you
perceptive
go.
boy.
So as you kind of start to pat your feet, like, oh no, and Illia is like chasing after you, hasn't really realized what's going on behind her. Don't worry, dearie. I think I got some powder in one of my pouches here. Here, let's just put that on your feet. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, yeah. That'll snuff it out. That's okay.
Oh, I appreciate it. Feels so much better.
Are you all right? That looked very painful.
Oh, I couldn't let it happen to my slippers.
What are they, magical slippers or something?
Sent the good.
Don't worry, dearie. Sound it out. Use your words. Yes.
Sentimental slippers.
Oh, sentimental.
Yeah.
Who gave them to you?
Young lass, only friend, my first friend. Hey.
Your first friend.
No, she was an elf. So she got older much slower. Yeah. Like a
Elves
weed.
do that.
Right.
And as you're kind of looking around, patting out your feet, you see Xerneas and Tamlin kind of putting their focus onto Fia, who's just kind of staring out blindly out into the open air. But something catches your eye that's very hard for your brain to ignore. Probably a good 30 feet in front of you, down another depression of series of steps. They're kind of in this half U shape. Centers around this circle on a pedestal. And this bright cylinder beaming light, and this illuminated, shining sword floating there. Intricate designs weaved all over in the handle and the pommel and along the sword. You see bits of a glowing radiant light of silver, dark blue, gold inlaid all around it, and it's exquisitely beautiful.
Is it big? Is it like a big sword, or is it like a long
Yes.
sword? Barrick like looks at his axe, looks at the sword, looks at his axe, which is made of rock.
You can almost hear this sort of thin inlay of like ringing bells, chimes, almost like a light choir voice emanating from the pedestal.
Barrick just beeline, not like rush beelines, but kind of like like almost like a small prance.
As you kind of prance over there, Illia catching up behind you. No, Diddy! No, tiles are a thing! Tiles are a thing! And just like trying to catch you and run over to you to make sure you don't do it rash. But we'll get back over to Xerneas and Tamlin. As you're starting to make your way towards Fia, and she's just in this cold, deadlock state, skin white, breathing becoming palpable.
Can I? I'm gonna do an Arcana check as well. And
Okay.
this time, I'm not gonna use the dice because I know this dice is gonna screw me over. I'm gonna use D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Okay.
21.
Nice.
21. Okay. So same thing that Xerneas had kind of seen as well. You can tell this wisps of dark smoke kind of emanating off of her body like steam, and almost like hands kind of coming off of the steam, rolling up and like caressing the jawline, the cheekbones, and floating off.
With this Arcana check, and just more of just looking around, is it dark all over? Like in this?
This room is fairly illuminated. There seems to be some sort of light source kind of coming up from the top, and all around. It's like it doesn't.
So it's
There's not like a crack in the ceiling where like sunlight's coming from, but this room just appears to be magically illuminated with sort of effervescent white sort of light to it. Looking at Fia, she's not covered in darkness or anything. They're just like, at first it looks like it's steam, and then it kind of roils into this black hue as it kind of slowly caresses the chin and the cheekbones.
Tamlin's gonna stop, not getting too close, just to test it. Fia, hello. Are you taking a little bit of a nap? Are you good?
Fia, make another wisdom saving throw.
Okie dokie. Let's see how I do this time. Since the last time was not enough. Oh, what was that? What? I'm trying not to go off Farrell's stats. 15, 18. So not as high as last time.
18.
Yo.
Those words that Tamlin is saying to you rings out in that infinite darkness, that infinite empty stage concert hall that you're in. You can hear it echoing back to you. as he's saying these things.
Can I say anything in this
Yeah.
escape I'm in? Okay. Right. If someone could get me out of here, I don't quite like the lonely feeling.
And you hear Thea say that back to you, Tamlin, but she's kind of looking up and away from you, almost as if she's blinded in some sort of fashion.
Okay. Tamlin's gonna be like, he's gonna get closer. Thea, please don't punch me. I'm going to do something to get you out of there.
Right. I won't punch you, at the very least.
I'm going to, as Tamlin's just gonna reach out and put their hand on her shoulder. Not gripping tight, but just because idea of what Afia said, lonely, alone. Tamlin says, I'm right here. At least for now. Please get out. It's like Tamlin's like not used to. Just like
I am asking nicely.
it comes off as sweet. It's like, yeah, I'm here for now.
Get out.
Get out, please.
Okay, so you just put your hand on her shoulder and just kind of just place it on there gently.
Yeah, not like, just like.
That would have been pretty funny though. Just like,
Hey.
plop.
Wake up!
All right, that will lower the DC. So make a wisdom saving throw at advantage.
Okay, at advantage.
Drinking water.
17 on the first one, and an 18 on the second one.
Nice. So as Tamlin says this out to you again, this ever elongated echo kind of reaches your ears. You feel their hand on your shoulder, and it kind of just snaps you out of this vision that you were entranced with. And you are suddenly in this illuminated, moonlit room that you see the stained glass windows all around in a half circle. On the other end of this room, those impression steps stone steps going down and down and down. And you see past Tamlin, as you're kind of realizing where you are, you see Barrick reaching out for the illuminated sword on the pedestal.
Barrick, don't you touch that!
Barrick, no!
Tamlin's gonna turn.
No touchy! Big man, no!
So you touch the sword? Oh yeah.
Like glance to Tamlin in a quick like thank you, and then be like, okay, shit, and
He's not
Bright
listening to
Lord,
me.
Dark Lord, same thing.
This doesn't normally happen. He normally listens to me.
As you see Barrick touch the sword, Illia, running after him, wasn't able to catch up in time to make him stop, takes this illuminated, shining, golden god of a huge sword. This is nice.
What did you do, Fia?
The stained glass windows shatter one at a time. Stones works around you start to crumble and fall as boulders come up from the ground. Shatter all around you, holding the sword. The stonework underneath your feet start to... Xerneas, the very floor underneath you crumbles like ice. You're gone. You fall infinitely. Tamlin, Thea, you start to run towards Barrick. The stonework underneath falls like a wave and crashes into you. Falling into infinite darkness. Barrick holding the sword. Illia looking behind her. Why did you touch the sword? The stonework falls underneath you, Barrick, as you hold the sword. But you don't fall. And you float with the radiant light of the weapon shining around you in 15 feet. And as you float,
The bunny slippers stay on.
you look to your left, look
Feet are
to
like
your
this.
right, as these angelic wings have sprouted on either side of your body with this light bluish golden hue. And as you stand there in this euphoric state, you hear an alarm. All right, everyone, back to first positions. The darkness around you dissipates and dissolves, showing this large metal storeroom with illuminated lights. You see Xerneas, Fia, and Tamlin, and Illia all on the ground, chest in dirt. You holding this sword kind of blink for a minute as you see a crowd of people, humanoids of different races, sizes big and small, all wearing uniforms in dark green and black colorations. You look to your left, the wings no longer there.
Oh.
Sword you're holding is a stick with various twigs and branches coming off of it. Well, I think that we might need to work on a bit of your decision-making skills if you're going to be joining us in the Emerald Conclave, I think. As the row and row of students kind of part, and this very commanding woman comes into view, gleaming with black hair and elaborate braids. She's tall, very stunningly beautiful, with various flowers, pink flowers adorned in her hair, wearing this Day of the Dead kind of makeup. Big, huge black eyes colored in various sort of illustrations all along the cheekbones and the forehead. Painted visions of like skeleton teeth with big black holes kind of on the other side of the cheek, making the depiction of a skull-like face. Wearing this dress, this long flowing dress with flowers almost wrapped around the chest kind of here, with a bunch of flowers perking out on the, over top. And the dress itself is black with a design of multicolored flowers all along it, kind of coming down from the bust line all the way down past the feet. She has these tattoos that kind of come from the forearm, and they're intricate and wove up to look like gloves at the fingertips. These pair of golden bracelets on each hand connect to a very beautiful, stunning red piece of material, almost like a cape that has golden inlay on the outline. Very much in line with like what we know to be a Mexican Day of the Dead kind of look and feel. Adorned also with this magnificent, it's not a crown, not a tiara, but these metal golden spike images with sort of half U shapes to connect them all, adorned on her head. Well, I can't say that you passed that test with flying colors. Few things you might have to work on there. As you all kind of get up from the ground you're on and look around you in this training facility of sorts. The whole time you thought wherever you had started this journey going into these catacombs, you had left a meeting, you traveled days to get to where you were. Nothing that you have experienced over the last 3 days has felt fake, unreal. You experienced everything as if it was happening in real life.
Eric, I thought I told you not to run off by yourself or touch things.
Whoosh. Whoosh. Just
It's a
smacks
stick.
you with the stick.
Just unimpressed, just looks at you, just like,
Well, this is real.
It's a stick, though.
But it was a sword. I'll rely on you to tell when things are fake.
It's a real stick. You ran off by yourself.
You failed me. You were behind me.
Tamlin?
Is everyone still on the ground, or is everyone pretty much up?
Everyone's like dusting themselves up and starting to get up.
Okay. Go ahead, Ben.
Just with that, just be like, it may just be a stick, and I'm gonna grab hold of it and I'm gonna cast Distort Value. Gonna double it.
You also both took Distort
I'm
Value.
gonna say, but it's a very special stick.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
I'm keeping it.
All right.
He puts it in his bag. He doesn't have a backpack. He has a sack that he has that he has tied around his person.
It would be okay. So technically, it is an intelligence saving throw of DC 16. Can you make that?
Well, I can by one.
Do you want to try?
I crit. No. I'd have to roll a 7. I'd have to roll a 19 or a 20.
Yep.
So you cast that spell onto the stick.
Distort Value, yeah.
So as soon as you're holding the stick, you kind of look at Xerneas, he kind of flicks his wrist, and then you look back at the stick, and it's again Zariel's sword in all of its glory, all of the light, all of the gems, the hugeness of it, the elongated, like, oh.
Special stick.
I'm keeping it.
All right.
All right, that's enough of that. Get back with the ranks with the others. As Emerald, as she is known, directs you to join the others behind you. Tamlin.
As we're heading off, Tamlin's just making sure that their pistol's strapped and everything's good. I'm gonna glance over at Fia.
Oh, Fia looks livid. Fia's arms are crossed, a singular hand on her violin that she's walking just to keep it in place. She looks pissed, red in the face. She's very pale. She's very, very, very pale. Red all the way up. You could tell.
Emerald sees this, as I imagine you're not hiding your emotions.
She is not. Fia does not care.
She looks over to you and says, "Is something the matter?"
Not at all.
Care to share what you're feeling with the class?
No.
Very well. Join the others. Directs you all to join the other potential recruits.
Oh, Fia's eye roll and then walks.
Tamlin was about to say something, was just like, no, I'm in my place. No, I'm going to dodge that bullet.
And as Illia kind of gets up, her armor kind of scuffed from all the goings on you guys have been up to, seemingly been in this storeroom for what seems like probably just a couple hours to the students. And yet you thought you were on a 3-day journey this whole time. As Illia kind of gets up, clicks something on her forearm, this bracelet with intricate sort of bright green designs on it, kind of twists it one way, twists it another. Various sheets of metal from the chunky, armored, steam-powered suit she's wearing kind of starts to transform into itself, going from one sheet metal over the other as each part of the suit sort of inlays into itself, reaching up across the body, down the arm, into this very chunky looking wristband that she has, the sort of 4-armed metal construct. And as she gets up, "So, you mean to tell me we've been in this goddamn storeroom this entire goddamn time?" "Yes, you were. It was one of your final tests, and I have to say, you didn't do very well." Okay. It's just... Do my grades kind of bounce off of what they did, or are we kind of marked individually? I wasn't too sure about how this would get into the back with the others. Okay, no, Right, I'll just go over there, and just sort of tiptoes her way with the other potential recruits. And as the four of you kind of sit in the front row, kind of sit down on the ground, the Emerald speaks out. I hope that taught you all a very valuable lesson. The Magia Hand is an old organization that keeps operations small for a nearly perfect success rate. We only accept works acquiring items. We never take assassination attempts or anything of that ilk. We operate on a small operation. Secrecy is our utmost powerful weapon. There may be jobs when you take things on your own, with no backup and no one to help you when your dyers are most in need. Some of you may work in teams, as you saw an example of today. But if you do not operate as a unit, you will fail. The things that the Magia Hand seeks to acquire, whether by commission from a powerful client or to imbue our own place in this world, do not come cheap. For the new recruits settling down this path, the path before you is not easy. You may need to make the hard choices. At the end of the day, if the item is acquired, and looks over to Barrick.
He's holding the sword like he clearly. I won. I got the sword, right? I'm not in trouble.
How long has it been since I cast the spell?
You did it just like a minute ago. So.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, I thought it lasted a minute. It actually lasts 8 hours. Never mind.
Oh yeah, so it's a long spell.
And she looks over to you, Barrick, who's like super proud of the work that you got the item.
Just sat next to him, just like...
Emerald kind of looks over at you, and you notice that when you look at her face, the designs, although keeps that sort of skull-like imagery, the various designs and details shift and almost subtly move, changing every so often, giving it making it very hard to depict what the real face looks like underneath the makeup. And if you're able to ascertain the requests by any means necessary, you will live a long life in this work indeed. You can keep that, by the way. It's yours, my friend.
Thank you. This is great.
No problem.
New weapons.
See, I told you. Special stick.
For the rest of you,
like Fia's color will kind of fade back to normal as she's seething in the back.
and for the rest of you who have gone through these trials of late, they have been a series of tests to test your mettle to see if you're good enough to make it to the top elite sections of what you now know as the Magia Hand.
The Magia Hand.
You were sought after for your various skill sets, jobs that you may have done in the past, pulled off. Each approached at various times by a stranger in a tavern, walking down the road, or maybe just appearing inside of your newly found bed cottage with a dark metal card inlaid with a special emerald ruby that each card just had an address on them that led you to a representative of the Emerald Exchange, a series of magic shops that are spread throughout various small towns in Faerun. And as you all look on, you start to get worried. You need what this organization can give you. You've only ever heard rumors, hearsay about what the Emerald Exchange has done or can do. But to get a personal invitation is extremely rare. An opportunity you do not want to just throw to the wayside. You want to impress Emerald. For she has been the rumored leader of this sect. Is it a cult? Is it an organization? For decades. And by the looks of her, hasn't aged one bit. As she looks on to the rest of the potential recruits, we hope that you do in the tests that you have to come. Take this opportunity to learn and move forward. We'll see you soon. Claps the hands as the various recruits kind of separate and sort of leave through various exits. And as the crowd starts to disperse, she approaches the four of you, 5 including Illia. Well, some things you did there that I respect. Figuring out the glyphs, no easy feat. Figuring out the sequence, also no easy feat. But you gave no inkling to the next move beyond that. You were rash, unorganized, and it led to your downfall. One of you succeeding. But we hope that if we send you on a potential expedition, that all of you make it back, not one. Our organization is small, and we like to keep it that way, which means if we pick you to pass and join our ranks, it is of great importance. We want to keep you around for a long time. But all is not lost. We have a way to make up for your most recent mistake. One last chance to pass your final test and enter into the ranks of the Magia Hand.
Name it.
Yeah, I quite want to join the motherland.
Magia Hand.
Right, that's what I said.
You are going to make such a sweet, sweet spy, my boy.
That's what I thought. Nobody'd expect me.
Nobody expects the dumb ones.
He's right there.
Looks so pretty. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Fia's looking through this conversation to Tam, to back to this.
Someone's doing what I'm doing, and I'm just like,
What a bright, empty young boy you are. Anyway, there is a town not too far from here named Aurelian. We've heard from a network of spies that a series of their village members have gone missing over the past several weeks. 9 altogether. There is also rumor mill that there may be an item of extreme value set upon this town that we would be very much interested in acquiring. What this item is, this weapon, this relic, well, that's for you to figure out and define. The mission the Magia Hand and I have for you is to enter Aurelian, answering their call as a adventuring party looking for gold to solve their problems. The only hints and hearsay we have to go off is that the 9 residents that did go missing at one point or another all seemingly needed to replace some sort of piece of furniture and went to the local carpenter for guidance. Not long after that, they went missing. Your mission? To find out where these missing people are, but at utmost importance, find this rare item and bring it into the hand of the Magia. Got a problem with that? And looks at you, Fia.
No, ma'am.
Perfect. You stepped out in the morning. You may rest here for the night. The recruits won't be here until the morning. You're dismissed. And she just walks past you out towards an exit.
Well, that could have gone better.
No. I would have never guessed.
Are you always like this?
Like what? How tall are you?
He's sat down currently.
How tall are you, though?
Like 5'10".
Okay, so you're like an inch taller than she.
Like an inch tall.
Okay.
Yeah, she's not tall by
She
any
hates
means.
everything about that, just so you know.
As Illia kind of sits down sort of next to you all as you're kind of gathered on the floor. Well, dearies, it looks like our time together is going to be a bit prolonged than I had thought. We're going to Aurelian?
Yes.
Oh, really then?
Seems so.
Yes.
We're gonna need some cover stories for our new adventuring personalities. We got to pretend to be someone else we're not, Barrick. Come on, keep up.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the skull lady. I was thinking of something else.
And what pray to hell could that be?
How much this sword would be worth? You guys said it would be worth like most of the gold in the world.
Illia goes up to your sword and breaks off the blade.
Oh.
To you, this is the strongest, most hardcore person you have ever met in your entire life.
Barrick just drops the blade and goes, oh.
Oh, for
Thank you,
fuck's
dearie.
sake.
Pay attention, please. And throws the stick behind her.
She broke my sword.
I dispel. I dispel the spell, so it goes back to being just the stick.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I also want to make this clear. Everyone, how tall is everybody here?
7 foot.
5'9".
Illia's like 5'5".
5'10".
Tamlin's 5'4".
Yes!
Short king.
I have to
Short
put my
king.
chin. I have to put my chin in my chest to see any of you.
Short king. Pia will kind of like look over the table.
You're big man. I'm small man.
And like kind of look over. Thank you for earlier. I appreciate it.
It's no problem. I'm sorry that things didn't work out for you.
I'll get over it.
Will you?
Ask me in a couple of days.
I'll keep that noted. With respect, Fia, your attitude is going to get you killed one day.
I know.
And for some reason, that it doesn't bother me at all. I think it will actually be quite a hilarious experience for you,
I'm
at least.
so glad that I get to provide some entertainment for you.
Always entertaining. And Tamlin's going to sit down. He's shorter.
Oh, I have a feeling we're going to get along just fine.
As Illia sees you all conversing, kind of dodging the question that she had asked earlier. Okay, let's stay on track. So, dearies, for identities, yes, we're going to have to come up with some sort of adventuring identity. What do we got here? What can we do?
I've got already a cover name and a little background. You see, it is a name that won't attract a lot of attention. Or it might. I'm going to go as Tim.
Tim?
Motherfucker.
I cannot.
That's it? One word?
Tim, wait for it. Tim, the adventurer.
You motherfucker. Identity theft is not a joke.
That makes sense. There's lots of stupid adventurers around with like another name attached to their name. It makes sense. I grab
They're
that.
quite generic. It could work.
What about the other three of you?
I will be just fine.
Xerneas just from head to toe just changes entirely as he is just gonna disguise self on himself.
You can do that too, but I'm gonna turn into Xerneas.
Wait. So if I understand this correctly, you are going to be him?
No, not actually, but I feel like
Absolutely
this is a pretty good disguise.
Xerneas changes into fear.
Maybe give yourselves different names, perhaps. I'd really like to succeed this time.
This is a joke. I would never actually look like this.
Oh, same. The feeling is mutual.
Good.
Oh God, we're gonna die
Right.
again. Okay. What about you,
Don't
big
worry.
man?
You've got me. He just like puts his big fucking hand on Illia's shoulder.
And we're lucky to have you, big man.
You, big guy? Do you at least have a different name you can use?
I got an idea. Why don't you call yourself Eric?
Derek.
What would I do that?
What was that?
Derek.
Derek.
Why are you all rhyming with my name?
No, Beric, look, pay attention.
Yes.
Over here. Come
Yes,
on.
I'm looking. I got you.
Focus.
Eyes on
We're
eyes.
trying to give you a different name so that we don't get discovered when we're in the new town, you see, dearie. So, what name do you want that isn't called Beric?
Why? Stop looking at me! You're making me nervous.
Just say anything. I'll count to 3, dearie, and you just tell me whatever pops into your empty little head, okay?
All right.
3, 2, 1.
Tim.
Okay, we've got 2 Tims. That's not going to work. Beric,
Right.
focus now.
Focus.
Any other word,
Go on.
any other name that's not Tim
Or bear.
or Bear. Okay, so 3, 2, 1.
Ale.
Ale?
You have any? I could
Are
use
you
some.
thinking with your stomach brain again?
What you know what? Ale? Fine. Your alter ego is Ale. It works. I think that's as close as we're gonna get to a different name. So we got
Alright.
Tim the Adventurer, we got Ale, and the two of you, are you gonna keep fucking around or are you gonna pick a name?
All right, I'll pick a name. Goodness.
Then pick one.
Kevin.
Tamlin.
Kevin. In the background, just since Tamlin already has his super legit name, he's gonna go over where the stick was broken. Just try and be like stealthy about it. As he's passing by, mending on the stick. Two pieces together. And I'm just gonna do this because I'd assume after this we're gonna take a long rest. Infusion with my artificer.
Okay.
Just for because I know I'm gonna get these back.
What are you gonna infuse it with?
I hate it here. I hate this.
I'm gonna.
Stick.
I'll get back. I'll get back to you on that.
Okay, you think about that. Well, we'll say that you're tinkering with it throughout the night before you start to fall down for rest.
Okay.
But Fia and Xerneas, what will your alter egos be called? As Illia is very forcefully trying to impede this, almost like a straight A student desperately wanting to get like a perfect score on the next test. You see her like as you're like fucking around with her, she just gets kind of like agitated and is like, "No, let's fucking do this. Let's figure this out."
Xerneas will think for a second. I'm just trying to think. What would be a good disguise? And he will change again. Changes into a purple tiefling. And goes, no, I'll change it up a bit. Changes into a red tiefling.
Yes, very inconspicuous, I see. Yes. No, never
What?
pick you out in the crowd.
Fine.
I'm
Just-
I'm kidding.
Jesus
Look, I'm a pink furbolg for God's sakes and big fuck off armor. You know, like we can joke around a little bit.
Go by Yvail.
Veil.
Yvail.
Evail. Nice.
Yeah, sure.
Be a good
Yes.
name for a messaging service of some kind. You? You find one yet?
Damn it. Yvail with a Y.
I can't.
I just got the evail.
I hit it here.
So Fia is going to kind of shrug for a second, think about it, and then is going to kind of just wave a hand over their face as they take on a blonde-haired, blue-eyed human, and kind of change their physical form to appear a little more muscular, as in like the form of a barbarian. Call me Fenril.
General. Okay.
Oh, I just thought of one. I'm gonna be Ursa.
Not ale anymore? You gonna
No,
be
it's-
Ursa now?
Right, that's giant for bear.
I honestly did not expect you to know giant or the bear word for giant, so good job.
That's rude. Trying to say that he's unintelligent?
Yes.
Yes.
Beric. I'm not gonna let her say that. That's so rude. Why would you say such a thing?
She broke a sword in half. Let her say what she wants.
It was a
Shows up
stick.
with
It was a stick, Beric. I changed
No,
the stick to
no,
make
it
it
was a
look
sword.
pretty.
No, you're wrong. Shush. It was a sword.
very nice sword. I'm waving it around.
Lost it! Yeah. I want to hail.
It's funny. It's so chaotic. I love it.
God, I love them all.
All right, so we got Tim the Adventurer, Evail, Ursa, and
Fenril.
Fenril. Okay. Good. I'm gonna go with. What do you think my name should be?
The name
Tim.
Ale has just become available.
You know what? I'll take that one, big guy. Ale it is.
Who's stupid now, little man?
Not so useless after all. All right,
I'm
well.
doing what Tamlin's doing right now with a stick.
Well, it seems like this is our resting place for the night. We'll take care of this in the morning, and hopefully, we won't have to see each other ever again after this. Okay?
I rather like this team. Who wants food?
Oh, starving. Been
How are you
eating
gonna get
rations
food?
for-
You're in an empty store training ground.
Do we have to stay here?
I'm not gonna stay in this room. We can leave. Sure.
No, we can't.
Is there no door?
You look around, all the doors that were previously there are gone.
Oh, what the fuck?
As you guys are talking here in the background. Oops.
Fia immediately steps in front of them like, sorry, that was me stepping on a stick. There is no stick by her feet. She is not trying very hard.
Eric, it's fine. We'll find. It's like started like just rubbing us. I was like, we'll find you another stick. It'll be fine.
All right. He kind of like
That is-
picks you up by like your shoulder area and just like manhandles you, turns
What
you
did I
around,
say about
puts
the
you back on the
manhandle?
ground, opens up your backpack and starts rummaging through it.
Hey,
I'll put ale in here.
Pulls it off
I'm
his
gonna
back.
go rest over there. I'll see you in the goddamn morning. And you
Yes,
see
yes, you'll
Illia
do
just
it.
like walk off as she takes her wrist and unclasps it from her wrist and kind of just spins it around for a bit and tosses it in the air. And as it sort of flies up, kind of transforms into this like rectangular cot like position for a bed frame. Falls on the ground. Just kind of wraps her cloak around her and just rests up.
Round it. You may go.
My bad.
And you see Illia trying to get down bed for the night. It's like, oh, we're all gonna die.
Goodness gracious.
Not all of us.
Yeah, it's really hard to kill me.
Hmm.
I
No one's done it so far.
I have a particular spell. I just have to. Oh, there.
And as you all kind of find your sort of areas in this
Well,
sort of
actually-
vast gymnasium to lay yourselves to rest.
Well, actually,
Well, actually.
Fia's gonna be like, look, you're all goddamn annoying, but, and she's going to kind of gather up her hands, pull out her bow for her violin, and play a quick note as Lehman's tiny hut appears.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I love magic so much.
You're welcome to stay.
What does your tiny hut look like? Does it have a certain je ne sais quoi to it? Or is it just like a dirty old straw hut? Like,
Fia we're talking about. She's extra as hell. Oh no, it definitely has the aspects of like golds and blacks and purple accents to it. It looks almost like a small like tent. Almost like a miniature circus tent, like that you would rent out like for weddings or something like that, but it's purple with gold accents. It's like, you're all welcome to stay with me. Rather than sleeping on the floor. It's a little safer this way.
Thank you.
I want to do that. I want to stay in the little man. To the hut.
All right, big man. I'll just start walking.
all right. So as you kind of
You
bring
gonna
out your
fit through the
violin
door?
and play that note, like that's sort of
Yeah, it's
sort of
a
like
singular-
three note, or just one.
Yeah, it's just a singular one for her with this one. This is something she would use pretty regularly, so she just.
So it's this very bourgeois, gold and silver inlined sort of studio apartment just kind of emanates in the vast, huge room that you're all in, this sort of gray, cemented gymnasium training ground. You see a couple of straw dummies kind of off to one side, mats and various wooden weapons and things of that nature, kind of strewn apart, kind of like, you know, when you go into a VR room and there's just like blocks and various like obstacles kind of inlaid there, but when you put the visor on, like they become part of the scenery. That's kind of what this room is kind of like. And as you kind of emanate that hut and you invite the rest of your friends to be like, you're sleeping here for the night, Illia is still on that metal cot with her cloak kind of over her, just kind of peeks
think
out at you.
Yeah, Fia will kind of look over. Oh, Illia.
Are you going to be quiet, dear?
Quiet as a church mouse.
I hate mice.
And I guess we're gonna have to used to being together in close quarters after this trip. And she just kind of clicks her mouth, and the feet on the cot kind of lift up and go as her laid down body just kind of takes her over towards your hut.
Hate it.
I have a question. Did Barrick say they hate mice?
Yeah, he does not like mice.
Oh, don't.
Oh no.
You're gonna regret that. But as you all go into Fia's tiny hut, rest down for the night, it is here we're gonna take our first break. So we're gonna
Hey.
take our first little break here for around 5-10 minutes, stretch the legs, grab some drinks, and we will start the second half of the Emerald Exchange one-shot in just a few minutes, everyone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Kevin, I'll tell you after.
I'll tell you after. Oh.
And we're back. Hello, everybody. Thank you for letting us take a little bit of a break there while we stretch the legs, grab refreshing new drinks. But we won't keep you waiting any longer. We'll dive right back to part 2 of the Emerald Exchange. So, with the 4 of you, including Illia, resting for the night inside of the bougie tapestry of Fia's tiny hut. You awake the following morning. Again, can't tell what type of day or night it is because you're still in this underground sort of gymnasium of sorts. But the doors that were present when you were finished with your sort of final exam are now there again as you wake up, as you see sort of dark green doors emanate from the stone cement walls. As you kind of gather your things and get ready to leave in the morning, opening the doorway. When you first came here, again, all of you being called to a various location of the Emerald Exchange, going down a series of steps underneath one of the main rooms of the shop, you were all met with a sort of high-ranking official of the Magia Hand, not knowing what the organization was at the time, but going through a series of tests and various missions, you got yourself to this final point. But when you came down to this sort of training ground, you went down a series of deep steps through a couple of long hallways to come here. Yet this time, when you open this dark wooden emerald door, you're just instantly outside. It's nice, bright day, sun is shining, clear sky, kind of on the outskirts of what looks like a well-traveled sort of neighborhood town path. You look behind you, no wall, no nothing. There's just sort of rolling hills that go on for a while. You can kind of see like a neighboring farmland not too far behind you. You know that the town of Aurelian is sort of northward, and trying to kind of figure out how you're going to get there. You don't see horses or wagons of any kind. As you're kind of like discussing this, like how are we going to get to Aurelian, Illia kind of pipes up. He's like, "Don't worry, dearies. I got this covered." Puts out this sort of gray rock looking pebble with this sort of blinking sort of light blue rune on it. This sort of invisible wagon reveals itself along the pathway and emanates into the wagon that you know of, the one that Illia rides around in, usually stored to the brink with various antiquities and items and trinkets and all that sort. Still bearing that kind of dark brass finish on the sides with that nice white canvas on the top, but not as lived in nor has as much character as you kind of remember from when you first ran into Illia. It's very clean, looks like it was maybe bought recently. "All right, get in," leads the way over to the wagon as she kind of gets up into the top part. No horses or anything carrying this wagon of sorts. It has kind of like a weird sort of cab head at the start of it. As she kind of gets and opens the door. "Got space up here next to me, or you can ride in the back, up to you."
No, I want to ride up front with her because it's, what is it, the thing again, little man? Fear of cramped spaces.
Ah, yes, claustrophobic.
Yes, there's another big one of the clappies.
Yes.
Climbs up on top of the...
All right, so you get into the cab next to Illia. She kind of puts open this sort of draped material that separates the front cab from the compartment in the back that's more spacious for people to hang out in. Opens it so there's more of a clear visage between the party in the back and the cab at the front. And as you all kind of get into the cab, into the backside, she takes that sort of rock that she uses kind of like a beeper for the wagon, puts into the front dash and kind of just injects it into a compartment and kind of twists this dial. When these sort of light blue and green lights kind of emanate all around the wagon as it kind of rumbles for a minute, as the wooden wheels on the sides start to turn and you're starting to and start to grind forward towards destination.
This isn't natural. What was this thing moving?
Don't worry, dearie. It's a little bit of an upgrade that I've done. It's okay. You're fine. No reason to panic.
This isn't magic.
Quite
It's
impressive.
making noises.
Eric,
but
it's
I kind of
fine.
want one.
I was going to say, this is quite impressive. Where did you get something like this?
Well, I've been kind of a hobbyist tinkerer for a while, you might say. I was just kind of grabbing the wheel as you guys are kind of just going forward through forest and this traveled sort of path. My father was quite a well-known blacksmith from back in the day. Was the go-to person in our village. People would come to for their armors and repair weapons and of such, and was very, very into lore and the history of things. And him and I would stay up all sorts of hours in the morning to read about certain trinkets and artifacts and where they might be located and the history behind them and all of their stories. Wanted to kind of take up an apprenticeship with him and kind of be the next in line to take over the shop. But he was kind of an old school guy, didn't like upgrading certain things and like to keep things by the book. Didn't like it if I put like a little rune here, a little upgrade there. So it was kind of dismissive from me kind of running the shop. But
Well, you should go into your own business making these. Could be quite profitable.
Yeah, would you put it in some kind of wagon place?
Yeah, you should
Makes
start your own
wagons.
wagon business.
Yes.
wagon business? No, I'd be horrible at making things. I bought this off of a very skilled craftsmanship near our town. There's not really a place to buy, wagons are kind of sold off here and there, but I don't know of any like place where you can buy wagons in bulk or anything like that.
Well,
It might be a good idea. if
someone-
someone did.
Someone should make one. That would be
That
Quite cool.
actually be
Right.
extremely
Quite well.
profitable, Sure.
I mean, that's how I
Especially-
found out about the Emerald Exchange. I mean, they're very well known for curing very rare and powerful items and the magia hand. I mean, I've only heard whispers and rumors. I mean, they just here and there and whispers around certain taverns and things, but to be in their presence is, oh my god, it's quite a dream come true for me.
It was quite something.
What about the rest of you? What put you on their radar? I mean, for me, they came up to me from me being able to make suits like the ones that you saw earlier, being able to dive very deep into the depths and acquire certain things no matter the cost. But what about the rest of you? What was there some sort of event or skill that led them to finding you?
Well, for me, it's, they like people who can sneak around, people who can blend in, and, with my ability to change into different things, that worked out quite well for me. And, sometimes you need some muscle as well. And kind of just nudge Parrot.
What was it?
That was me. I was doing the nudgy thing again. The knowing nudge. You remember I told.
Dearie, it's okay. Just unclench your butt cheeks here. And he kind of reaches over to a compartment.
The whole right side of the compartment.
Yeah, into the compartment and kind of presses a latch, and this sort of compartment plops down, and this mechanical bird just tweets over and lands on your side, just like a mechanical, like Red Robin kind of thing.
It's a bird.
It's
Barrick.
I like it.
Barrick, if your stomach brain starts to feel not so good, maybe lean out the window if that happens again. Remember last time it was projectile.
All right, yeah.
Yeah,
Took you a week to get clean.
it did.
Yeah.
Yes. There are some things even prestidigitation can't fix.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's a little bird. Well, I think they reached out to me because I'm such a leader. You know?
Yes.
Clearly. Yes,
Yeah.
I can tell. Everyone
you-
looks to you to solve the problems around here.
Right, like that
He
puzzle.
was the one who passed the test for us.
Mhm.
To each his own. He did.
Just saying.
Right. It's the big brains. All four of them. Orcs have 4 brains. Stomach brain. No. Stomach brain. Head brain. Pelvic brain. Heart brain too.
I don't want to ask about the pelvic brain.
Don't ask about it. No, that's fine.
It's
Well,
the
the two
full
of you-
brains we think with.
We don't think with the pelvic brain very often, do we, Beric?
No, not since the last time.
What about the two of you back there?
This is how
Anything-
he is sitting at that. Just don't make comments.
Anything happened to you that puts him on your radar?
Don't make comments. Don't make what?
Kind of passes off the question to you. Was there any sort of special event or kind of skill set that got you on the radar?
I'm sorry. I was too busy thinking about how these two individuals think they have big dick energy. Sorry.
Like a horse.
All the
No.
blood leaves the brain.
No.
Yes. God damn it. Anyways.
It makes sense.
Well, to each their own, I suppose. No, I think it was the fact that I don't care. I am here for the thrills and for the adventure of it, and I don't care about what happens to me nor anything else. As well as being able to disguise and stealth, which are helpful in this line of
Useful
work.
skills.
Being able to blend in a crowd. Very handy indeed. What about you there, gunslinger?
As everyone is talking, seeing the mechanical bird, Tamlin's just gonna cross their shoulders and a mechanical mouse is gonna hop over from their shoulder and crawl over to Beric. Maybe just like it's like if any of you guys seen like the Suicide Squad, maybe that type of mouse, like with that type of energy, just like go up and just like look up at Beric.
So you feel a little smattering of metal feet kind of go over your other shoulder as you're like playing with the bird, and this little mechanical mouse starts to
Oh,
creep over.
Oh, it's a second. But he just fucking freaks out and it like rips the door off the fucking wagon trying to get out.
Make a strength check.
Oh no. That is a 25.
25. You just kick the door open, flies on the ground. Boom, boom, boom. Illia, oh, for God's sakes, my fucking car! Reach forward. Ah!
Turn this wagon around. We have to go back for him.
Ugh,
Just get on the ground. You start like patting yourself out like you're putting out a fire. You couldn't have warned us that you had your own kind of construct there, my lad.
You know, you did ask why I do this. That is why I do this. Just like the whole chaos.
So you're also here for the thrills.
I hope you got an extra goddamn door in that goddamn suit of yours.
I'm a human. I live a short life. So I live it to be boring.
I thought you were going to say, I'm a human, I make doors.
I mean, looks at the door. I mean,
Beric is walking, is like jogging back to the wagon, holding the door.
Ophia's like holding her sides. She's like, this is.
And as you start to catch up to the wagons, as the camera kind of pans back past the wagons as it moves, the wagon, Illia's wagon car moves forward, you see Beric just holding up a door. I'm coming back! And you see Beric run past a wooden sign in the dirt that says Aurelian, as the winded path kind of starts to bend down into a series of like one shop here, a few houses there. This town is not very big or spacious. It's very much like a town that you pass through on this trading route that you're kind of following. Very small. There's forestry on either side of it that kind of goes far and deep on either side. But as you're kind of winding down into the sort of outskirts of the town, starting to make your way inside, making lots of noise, Beric sort of screaming and shouting, holding a door open, like, I'm sorry about your door, I'm coming back with it, don't worry. you see someone kind of come, like a pair of guards kind of on the scrimmage of the town, like 2 watchtowers that are there that kind of stand out in the road as Barrick finally like makes his way back up to the wagon in a driver's seat, trying to put the door back on the side.
Oh, you've got it the wrong way round. Oh, flip the other way. Yes, there you go. Yep. And
as you're kind of holding it and you're directing Barrick to put the door on, 2 guards with 2 pikes kind of standing in the middle of the road, sort of next to the sort of entranceway into this town, and their captain steps forward. Halt! Puts out a hand. Illia kind of pulls on a lever as the doors kind of slam, or as the wheels kind of stop moving and gear up to stop. Skids on the dirt road and rocks. Barrick, make a dexterity saving throw really quick to see if you can hold on to the door.
I got a 17 plus 2. That's a 19.
The sudden stoppage of the wagon, you kind of lose the door at first, hold it out, sort of out from the outside region of the main body. As the captain kind of looks on to see Illia like kind of wide-eyed, the rest of you kind of pressed against the compartment as the wagon has suddenly stopped, and Barrick holding the door on the outside of the wagon. What's your business here, Aurelian?
I've got this. I'll do the talking.
Oh, dearie, wait, no.
Let's go to the door and just...
Door falls down.
We're a group of adventurers.
Adventurers?
Yeah.
Have you come to answer the call then?
Who called? Who called?
Yes, we're 100% here for the call. That one.
Absolutely.
We sent out word that we had a few of our locals missing for the last 3 weeks. It's about 9 altogether. We got a message back saying that some adventurers are going to come and help us today.
That's us. Yeah. We're the furniture people.
The furniture people?
No, we're the people who are going to talk to the furniture person. Right.
But sure, that's where your investigation starts first. We'll take all the help we can get.
Oh, you would? Can you help me put this door back on? I don't really understand how it works.
No. They meant they.
I'll
make a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
Oh god. You know, it's just John luck. I have a -1 in charisma, so it is a 17.
You being so nice, forthcoming, making the initial connection with these guards to introduce your party and themselves. The captain just signals to his guards, certainly, you're here to help us out. We'd be happy to help you. Guards, you want to help him with the whole situation over there?
Lift with your legs.
And they both just address him as like, yes, Captain Edenmirth. Right away. Come over, try to figure out how this door works. I've never seen a wagon quite like this that has like metal finishes on it.
When you pick it up, put all of the pressure in your lower back and lift with a jerking, twisting motion.
As Captain Imidrith comes up to you, we received a raven that said, Tim the Adventurer, Ursa, Evale, Fenarol, and Ale. That is you, correct?
That's us.
That's yes.
Right.
All right. Well, it seems like you already know where to start your investigations. If you'd like to know some more insight, I can tell you some things that I've discovered, or we could just get right to it.
Please, we would love to hear it. As this is happening, the guards are helping Barrick fix this door, just real quietly with like a little flick. This whole time, Fia's had mending, and she just goes, boop.
See, I told you this. It was upside down and the right side.
The guards are kind of like moving it around, like turning it around, and then like think they got it right side up, and just like as soon as they kind of press the door to the wagon. Fia just kind of like snaps her fingers and it just like melds back into the body of the wagon.
It's when she's telling him like, "Oh, go on with it." She kind of like waves her hand, and that hides that little.
As Illia gets out of the wagon and joins you all, looks at the guards. Don't touch anything. And the wagon kind of becomes invisible once more from the beeping stone. And the guards are just like, whoa, holy
Good
shit.
job, gentlemen. Good job.
Thanks. Did you do something? I don't know. I just pressed it on there. It's kind of muttering to themselves as you join the captain of Aurelian walking down the main road into the small town below. Well, we've discovered that over the last few weeks, we have about 9 townspeople that have gone missing. These people in question don't seem to have no enemies, nothing connecting to them. It just leaves us with little clue as to what the motives of these kidnappers could be.
All different races,
Correct, yes.
all different ages. No similarity in ages.
None whatsoever. They all seem pretty random. But you mentioned you wanted to go to a furniture shop, a big man? Looks over at Barrick.
They're called carpet makers.
Carpenters.
Carpenters. That's what it is.
You were close.
Right. May I ask, what led you to want to start at the local workshop?
Just a hunch.
Where? Is it growing back again?
No, that's not.
Please don't worry about him, dearie. He's had a long trip to get here. He'll be fine in a minute. Is there some sort of furniture shop carpenter in the area that we could perhaps talk to? It's of great importance to our investigation, don't you know? Well, yes. Well, there's Woodrin's workshop. He's the main exporter here. Provides a town with various furniture, bed frames, chairs, that sort of thing. Is that what you're after?
Absolutely.
Sure.
All right. Should I know why you're needing to go there? Just to keep communicating?
Just like Fia will just kind of like put a hand on his arm. No. You're doing a phenomenal job, and we appreciate it very much.
Are you rolling to seduce?
Fia is asexual.
Performance.
She is asexual, but she knows that she's cute.
Make a charisma check.
Okay. Okay, that's a 15.
So kind of like the captain doesn't have a pike. He has like this long rapier down the side and has like a like the garb that they have isn't very fancy. It's just like, a run-of-the-mill small town, probably a section of like the local government 10 towns removed kind of thing. But he looks kind of tired, weathered, probably like in his mid-50s or something like that. And he's like, yeah, I do a good job. I try my best, but I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. And as you kind of like kind of petting his hand, being like, yes, it's okay. You just let us take care of that. Like, have a short break. And he's like, all right, well, if you need anything from me or any of the locals.
First one I come to.
All right. Xenius?
Just lean over to Barrick and go, and that's why you don't think with your pelvic brain.
Oh, right.
Just keep walking.
Asexual.
I know. Saying that about the god, not about you.
Oh, I know.
As you all start to move down towards the town, and he's like, yeah, Woodrin's workshop at the middle of town over there. Big sign. Has a wooden rocking chair in the front of it. You can't miss it. Just down over there.
All right. Thank you very much.
And as you all start to descend down to the town, Illia puts her hand on Barrick's shoulder. Best not to think about it too much, dearie. It's fine.
Okay. All right.
Do you forgive me for asking this? Do you have a fear of mice? by chance?
I don't like him very much. Why? Who told you that?
Call it one of those hunches that you've been looking after.
Oh, shit.
Yes, it's okay. You don't got one now. It's fine.
Okay, right. Good.
There's something as you guys are just like walking through the town. It's very sparse. Like you see a couple people kind of walking down the street, a couple children playing with like a stick and a ball off to the side. Very barren kind of establishment. Nothing too fancy or out of the ordinary. But as you're walking closer to Woodrin's workshop, Illia asks you, was there like a traumatic event with a mouse or something? Like,
I don't like it when the natural world mixes with the unnatural world. If I don't think there should be a mouse there, there shouldn't be a mouse there.
You had no problem with the metal birdie earlier, dearie.
Right, because birdies go in and out, they fly around everywhere, but like, mice belong in the fields. Field mice.
I mean,
He is the
true.
boss. I shouldn't question him.
Right. Also, did you know if you wanted to get rid of a hunch, you just have to hit it really hard with a book?
Oh.
Who told you that?
My dad. So
Did you have a hunch when you were a kid?
Maybe. Who told you?
Just never mind. Moving on, and just like
Dia is filing that information away.
stops trying to like open into the psyche of Barrick, and moves on as you get closer and closer to Woodrin's workshop. And again, this the exterior of this place has a bit of like a patio kind of set up, some stairs that go up, long patio set up in the front, just a single door with like a little bit of a window in the front, a bell at the top. It says Woodrin's workshop at the above the door, and then a sign that just has a rocking chair that kind of is like lightly kind of rocking back and forth. Do you guys just go running inside?
So this is the place then. How do we want to approach this? I mean, do we want to be brutally honest with them, or do we want to try and bait them into revealing something? I mean, I have a suspicion they might have an involvement. Do we want to let them know they're under suspicion immediately, or keep that information private?
I've learned
Private.
that the best way to get information from something is to pick it up and shake it really hard.
Barrick, not
Unless it's a
this time.
baby.
Yeah, don't, not
What
baby.
information
Nope.
could you possibly want from a baby?
For it to stop crying.
ask.
But
Oh,
I haven't done that. I've been told
tracks.
not to do that. But this is a shopkeeper, not a baby. So
This is the shopkeeper. I would say utmost discretion. Tell you what, I'll let you all do the questioning, and she just taps herself and becomes invisible.
Barrick,
Okay.
listen, if
Thea turns invisible.
if it gets to the point where I need you to pick him up and shake him, I'll let you know. I'll use a code word.
right. What's the
What's
code
your-
word?
What do you think it should be? Something that you'll
Bear.
remember.
Bear. I
Bear.
think it should be bear.
All right. Just only if I say it. If anyone else don't, just me. Just in case.
Okay.
So if things go awry, we're going to say bear.
Right.
I'll say that.
You'll say bear. Okay.
Hmm.
So what's the game plan? We're just going in here and asking questions, or?
All right. Subterfuge.
That's a big word for you.
Right. See,
That's a lot
did
of
it
syllables.
in my head, it was subterfuge. It's what we should do.
All right.
Do you know what that means?
No.
Thought so.
All we've got to go on here is that we know that the people who have gone missing at some point went to get furniture from this guy, and not long after, they all went missing. We got to be very careful.
I can ask him if we have any idea where any of them went after they went to visit.
All right. No time like the present. Fia, are you around still?
Oh, I'm here.
Jesus, that's...
She's literally right next to Illia, like, right here.
All right. Let's get the move on. As Illia starts to walk up the steps. into Woodrun's workshop. As I
Fia's
assume.
gonna wait-
All right.
Yeah, Fia's gonna wait until someone opens the door and then sneak in.
Okay.
It'll
Illia.
probably be Barrick because he's gonna have to try to figure out a way to the door. So you just scurry.
As Illia goes over, kind of rotates the handle, opens it up, cling, 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 cling. Door, the bell at the top starts to ring. As he opens up the very well-made door frame. It's kind of a different coloration and style than the rest of the exterior. Has a really nice like shiny finish on it. Step through, and inside, we will go to our Roll20 map for this one.
Ooh.
I wonder why. Ooh.
Ooh, fancy.
Hey, I take offense to the rug.
Fine, take offense.
Barrick's like, son of a bitch.
All right, so as you all enter the shop here, and
Oh, that's nice.
you
I'm sneaking in.
slip in behind, roll me a stealth check.
Oh, you mean that plus 10 to stealth? Let me. So that's a 17.
Heyo. So yeah, you just sneak in, don't make any noise, nothing to accompany your arrival there. And inside the shop, which is pretty well maintained, it's a bit roomy. There is a sort of rather portly man standing behind the front desk, sort of in front of the front desk, like on the ground. There is a half-assembled rocking chair in front of the desk where you're looking towards. There are various sort of put together pieces of furniture on either side of like the lobby showroom here. But in front of you is just this man, portly, bit bald on top, big beard, with braids kind of coming down, wearing like a leather smock and white linen underneath. And he's just standing there, still, rather motionless, rather emotionless. And he just looks like this.
Oh, you're gonna.
Oh, that's not
you.
creepy.
Oh, you're gonna do this to us, aren't you?
Oh, no. Hello?
Hello there.
Is this your shop?
Hello
Fine,
there.
sir? Nope. Oh. Do you say anything
My
other than... Oh.
Here's Woodrun. Hello
This is gonna be an easy. I don't like him.
What brings you to my shop?
Subterfuge.
He doesn't know what it means. It's fine. We're hoping to... a friend of ours passed through here a few days ago. We were hoping you might know where he went?
Your friend passed through the shop?
Yes.
What was their name?
What was the name?
Did we
Good
get
job,
given
you guys.
anything?
Good job.
Fuck.
I was thinking
Their
that.
name was Buck.
Yes.
Buck.
Fia
Well,
Invisible is going. What's wrong with you?
Well, he...
His name is Buck?
Yeah, his
he,
name's Buck.
he went by Buck. He had other names, but that's how we know him.
That's a nice name.
It is.
Why does he have a bear? He has a bearskin rug.
Can't say I've met any Bucks. No Bucks around here.
What are the people you did meet recently? Because like we say, he go by a different name. Well, maybe a log of receipts. See.
Tamlin.
A big one.
As they're doing their thing, I'm gonna use detect magic.
Okay.
Just like it's the cash, just like detect magic within 30 feet.
So you kind of go in there as they're kind of conversing with this cold, still, emotionless person.
Yeah.
Kind of just start to look around as that subtle aura kind of comes off of your person.
Yeah, and I'm going to make sure that I'm going to be like going up near items, taking a look at them, so I have an alibi.
Yeah. So all around here on the map, they look like weapons, but these are various pieces of furniture, like parts of bed, like rocking chairs, tables, that kind of thing, dressers. You just kind of pretend to like look at the wares and look at the fine craftsmanship. Subtly looking for any auras that are permeating off of any of these items or off the person itself. Nothing seems to ping, except there is a subtle dark green outline that goes around Woodrin.
Oh no.
As he stands there. Buck? I haven't heard any Buck. I've been here working on this rocking chair. Thea.
Is the door that is right here open or closed?
Make a investigation check.
Okay. I don't remember what my investigation is. It's 8, so that's 8 plus 8.
8. So 16?
Yep.
Yeah. So this door is closed.
Okay.
But looking around the room, as Woodrin just said, like, I don't know a Buck. I've been working on this rocking chair. You're kind of just giving the room a good scan and just looking over everything. He says that he's been working on a rocking chair, but there doesn't seem to be any evidence of it. Like, tools are stowed away. Some dust has begun to accumulate on the half-made object. Woodrin himself appears to be very, very clean, free of any sweat or sawdust that might be expected from doing carpentry.
I want to at first investigate the rocking chair, but like the pieces of it. I'm not going to touch it or anything. But I want to see if there's any symbols, any markings, like what exactly.
Yeah, there's a couple chairs, a nightstand, chest of drawers, and a small child's bed frame.
Okay. I just want to investigate like a little bit, see if I can see any symbols or like runes or anything on it.
Yeah, sure.
So do you want Arcana or do you want just investigation?
Up to you. Can you investigation or Arcana?
I'll do an investigation. That's 18 plus 8.
18. So as you're kind of just
26.
running over the various pieces of furniture here, no runes.
Okay.
No magical etchings on them.
And then I'm going to make my way over to this lovely shopkeep. And I kind of want to walk around the desk where he is and kind of take a look at him.
Around the desk here? Yeah. Make do you want to make an investigation, perception? Probably more investigation at this point, just like looking at him.
Yeah. That's 9 plus 8, so 17.
Okay, what are you looking for exactly?
I want to see if he appears human, first and foremost, is what I'm looking for, because the way that he is talking does not sound human-like to me. Mm-hmm. So first and foremost, I want to see if I can see if he looks human or if I see any signs of runes that would maybe say he's a homunculus or a golem, or if there's wooden outlines of this individual that maybe he's also wooden.
Okay.
I'm
so
basically
kind of sneaking behind him as he's kind of having this dry conversation with the rest of them. Looks perfectly human. You don't notice any runes. You don't notice any metal or wood compartments on his body. You don't see a tail. From where you're standing, he just looks 1000% human, just talking really strangely.
I dislike this strongly. While I'm standing behind this desk, do I see any like carpenter tools?
Looking around from that check earlier, most stock in the store looks rather dusty and unused, with the exception of the one children-sized bed, which looks like brand new.
Were any of the people missing children?
Make a history check.
Okay. History, that is 15 plus 3, so 18.
From what you recall, the various people were more young, older adults. None of them were children.
Okay.
Xerneas?
Just to answer something that Beric said before about why does he have a bearskin rug? I'll just say, well, I mean, I don't know why he would have bearskin rug.
You immediately see me go.
Just points at you and is like, not.
Is there anything small like on the shelf next to me? Like anything like crap? Like is this like essentially like the birdhouse crafting area or something?
Yeah, there's just various pieces of furniture kind of all around this place. There's varying sizes of big pieces, small pieces, like little birdhouses, tables, chest of drawers, rocking horse, all that stuff.
Staring at our very strange friend who's smiling, Beric just goes, knocks something off onto the floor.
You can't see it, but Fia's like, you can feel it. You can feel Fia just staring at you.
You're strange. I don't like you.
I'm sorry about that.
I'm gonna get a little closer to them, and by a little closer, I mean within like touching distance. Just put my finger all up in his cheek and stuff.
Please take your finger away from me, sir. This
It's gonna
really
move up to like,
uncomfortable. I don't know if I like it.
I don't like it. I don't like it either, but I feel like I need to see you. Are you a real person? Are you a real person?
No.
As you begin your interrogation of this person, the bell behind you, ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, rings again as a young father and a very small child enter into the Woodrin's workshop as well. And the boy is like really, really, really excited as he enters in. He's like, Papa, my bed, it's all done. It's all done. Yes, boy, it's okay. Near, just calm down. We'll get there in a minute. Excuse me. We're here to pick up a bed frame. Woodrin? Do you mind helping us take this outside? It's all set, right? We did the money beforehand. This stone-like visage and emotionless face of Woodrin. Yes, but of course. Do you need help with the bed frame, sir? As you're poking and prodding his face, almost just ignoring you. Yes, it'd be very nice if you could help us. We've got a wheelbarrow in the back that's able to kind of take large pieces of furniture. If you want to help us carry outside, that'd be fantastic.
How long ago did you order this to be made?
I don't see how that's any of your business, but it's about 4 weeks ago.
That's interesting to see how efficient this
And the little
lovely
boy-
gentleman is.
The little boy pulls on his dad's shirt. Daddy, are these adventurers? Oh, look at them. Look, they got weapons. They got armor. Oh, I've never seen one in real life before. Quiet in here. They're probably just busy doing hero stuff. Sorry, my boy has an active over-imagination. He just gets very excited about things.
Oh,
Are you here to kill some monsters? What are you doing here?
No. Not killing any monsters. Not today. And I'll just give him a wink. And a smile.
Oh, are you here to kill the spooky monsters in the forest?
There's spooky monsters in the forest.
Yeah, no, just I thought it was kind of dark. I didn't see them very well. But like, Nia, just stop it. He claims he sees a monster every goddamn day. Just don't worry about it. Don't trust his word. Let the people do their job, Nia. It's fine. Let's take the bed and let's get out of here.
Well, since we are adventurers, we do fight monsters every now and then. And, sometimes there are monsters under the bed. So we'll check that for you. Make sure there aren't any before
Giving this kid traumatic.
We are the reason.
Trying to find a way to delay them. Just play. Yeah, we'll check it for you, free of charge. Why not? Just make sure.
Tamlin?
Like with all this whole awkwardness and not getting a sense of any magic, and understand that Fia's got her thing going on. This potential lead, Tamlin's gonna turn over and look at the little one. So you want to be an adventurer too, huh?
Oh, yeah. More than anything. I think it'd be the coolest. It'll be so much fun.
It's good. Very good. He's
And look up at Dad, the young Dad.
does he always have this much energy?
Ever since he was born. He's a very sprightly young man. It's hard to kind of keep a hold of sometimes. He kind of rustles his hair a little bit. Well, Dad, you're going to tell them about the moving furniture. It's really cool.
What?
What, Mickey Mouse who?
We got. Listen, sorry. There's no moving furniture, okay? You gotta stop telling people that. You're gonna get yourself in trouble. I'm
gonna walk over to the small child and just crouch down next to him and be like, "Tell me about the moving furniture. How? When does it move?"
Well, am I allowed? Okay, fine. Tell your story for the 19,000th time. It's fine. Tell them. Well, I was in the north side of town. It was nighttime, so I didn't see a whole lot. But I swear to the Dragon's Lord Zoltan knew that I saw moving chairs and tables. They had feet that would move around, and they had tongues that would lick around and stuff like that. It was really neat. They were going towards the north side of town, kind of the outskirts past the forest.
That's a mimic.
That's a what?
Nothing.
What's a mimic?
Oh God.
It's like an item that's not an item and it will eat you if you get too close.
It'll eat you?
Yeah, adventurers aren't sure if this chest is a mimic or if it's a real chest, so we...
Eric!
Yeah.
Eric!
What?
Eric! Fingers on lips. Yes. Thank you.
My name's Ursa.
Right. Yes. Damn it.
Oh my God.
Your
Sorry, I
name's
would have said
Barrett?
that was me forgetting.
That's a weird name.
That's not very nice.
You have a weird face. You have a weird face. Weird face.
As the still emotionless Woodrin comes up from behind the desk and starts to kind of handle up the children's bed frame as the young father kind of comes on the other end. It's like, don't worry, little man. Once we get this new bed in there, we'll protect you from all sorts of monsters and scary things. Ain't that right, Woodrin? Yes.
I hate him.
Protect you day and night and day.
Is this guy is Woodrin helping them carry it out?
Yeah, he's in the middle of picking it up. It's a small children's bed frame, so he's taking up two ends. The dad's coming over to pick up the other two.
As soon as Woodrin is out, out and the door shuts behind them, I'm going into the back room.
Okay. Go to start to jiggle the lock.
Is it locked?
Yep.
Can I attempt to pick the lock? I have these tools.
What was your stealth check again? It was 17?
Yeah, my stealth was 17. I had to think about it.
The rest of you start to hear the handle on the back door start to jiggle loudly. And Woodrin, who was carrying this out, goes...
She stops. She's like... Side step.
What was that?
Step.
Did y'all hear a little jingle?
Nope.
I can't with this guy. It may have been me. I do have a tendency to jingle from time to time. And he pats his feet, and the bunny slippers go.
Make a deception check.
Oh my god.
It's a 10.
10.
11 minus 1.
Okay.
Oh no.
Natural 20 on the
Okay.
advantage check.
Fuck.
Okay,
Just-
hold on. I have an idea that might help with this. Hold on. Where is it? Okay.
I think you better leave. I don't much like your company.
Feeling is mutual.
When I come back, you better be gone. Sweet.
Oh. This barracks just like spinning.
As you see Woodrin leave the shop and go down the outside with the young father carrying the bed frame, and the young boy like, oh boy, new bed frame.
How far away are they?
They're like leaving the shop now. You're like at one end, they're coming out of the other.
Cool. I'm gonna wait like a couple of minutes, like a minute or two, and then try again.
Okay, make another lockpick.
Okay. All right. Let me see. I have thieves tools. Hold on. I need to.
I'm
Oh,
trying
I'm
to look at the spells
Oh,
I
I'm
have
supposed
here.
to be at full health. I just realized that. I'm still
Yeah.
16. Okay. All right. So
I could have sworn there's somebody stuck on the other
Okay.
side of that door.
it's not enough. That's not very good at all. Am I rolling sleight of hand? Is that what it is?
No, it's lockpicking's dexterity.
Oh, okay. Lockpick is dexterity. It's 12. It's not gonna be enough.
Are you using your lockpicks for this?
Yeah.
Fuck.
You will hear a loud snap.
Then you hear like Fia just shit. That's the clatter as she throws.
Nice. Nice and stealthy, Fia.
Evil, there's somebody on the other side of that door.
No, it's Fia. She's invisible.
If you don't,
Why would she be invisible on the other side of that door?
You saw her turn invisible when we were outside.
if you
She
continue
snuck
to
in
give
here
me
with us.
shit about it, I'm just going to kick the door in, and then you all can deal with that.
We were told to leave.
Yes.
Yes, but I mean, you can let him be the boss man. You gonna listen to what he's gonna say?
No.
Hey,
Exactly.
we just
We're the
got
boss
raided
man.
by Offbeat Outlaw. Thanks for the raid, chaps.
For the
We're
fireball.
in our
Fireball.
we're in a fun D&D one shot expanding on the BTR universe, and currently the party's trying to track down some missing persons in a town.
Hmm.
And so you see outside the shop owner putting the bed frame onto this sort of like sort of a big plywood sort of base with wheels on it for them to put the bed frame on with like rope attached to it. And you see Woodrin starting to tie it on to the base, and they're like finishing up their work. And he's just like standing there. Bye-bye. See you later. Tamlin.
I'm gonna go ahead and are they gone now?
They are just outside the shop. He is helping put the bed frame on. He's now finished tying it on, and he's waving goodbye as the son and dad are like starting to push it and drag it towards their home. And he looks like he's like just waving goodbye, but he's gonna turn around and come back.
Because he did just tell us to leave, right?
Yeah, he heard some fuckery afoot, and he was like, "I don't like you."
I'm gonna go out, look out, and if Fia's looking, if anyone's looking, I'm just gonna gesture them. I'm gonna go follow, because that's our next best lead.
Okay.
At this point.
All right.
So yeah, Talman's gonna step out.
Can I make either like a history check or an arcana check or something to try and work out if I've ever heard anything about people being turned into things before, like furniture or anything else, and what kind of magic that might be?
Make a history check, nature check, intelligence check. One of those.
Just straight. Okay. Right. So I rolled a 16. And what were my options?
Intelligence.
Just straight intelligence.
Yes.
Okay. So that is a total of 18 then. Because 16 plus
18. I mean, you know of magic that can turn people into things. Polymorph is one of them. Various spells that can alter the structure of a person. There are other creatures, monsters, that can also assume the shapes of people and other things of that nature. Which ones could be this one? It's hard to tell. You're not even too sure if this is an alternate person, because all you know is if you saw a stone-faced, emotionless person, thoughts do come to your head of like, could something be intimidating this person? Doppelgangers come to mind, other various creatures that have that ability. But just looking at first glance, it's kind of hard to tell. But those are kind of the first thoughts that kind of come into your head.
Yeah.
As you're all as Tamlin makes his way out to kind of try to catch up to the father and son, Woodring comes back in as the rest of you are kind of still inside. He's like, I'd like you to leave, please.
I'm leaving. You shut up.
I hate him. I hate this character so
Come on. Let's go, little man. Shoo.
Don't shoo me.
Shoo. Come on. Shoo.
Stop it.
Yeah,
We're on our way out.
That she is invisible, doesn't want to get caught in this shop alone, so.
Goodbye.
I'm trying to
Thank you very much.
think.
You're weird. Come on.
You're weird.
Let's go.
All right. I guess start making my way out slowly. Just looking at him as we're leaving, just trying to work out what is wrong with him, because something's clearly up.
Oh, Fia's gonna come back and murder him.
So as you guys are kind of making your way out, do you want to make another? You've made a high stealth check. You're pretty good on that. Well, actually, no. Make another stealth check because he heard you rattling.
Yeah, he heard me rattle the door.
Yeah.
So, so stealth 10 plus 10 is an unnatural 20.
Yeah. So you're easily able to sort of maneuver past him without him knowing, and you're out that shop. No problem. Xerneas, as you're making one last ditch effort out, you've done a lot of checks already. I don't know if there's much more you can do at this point. Remember, DC is just going to keep getting higher the more multitude of checks you do.
Yeah. I'm just trying to just like, as I'm walking past him, as I get like close to him, just trying to gauge if there's anything I can see that's just off that might give away what is
other than just this.
What is going on with him.
And if you want to make one more investigation.
Sure. Yeah.
Insight.
Investigation. Yeah. Ooh.
I hate him.
Investigation. Oh, I have a good thing in that. 14 plus 8.
Ooh.
24. 22 even. Maths.
So just seeing if anything's.
Yeah, just trying to see if I can.
Weird.
See, yeah, just trying to work out what it is from my knowledge of magic, like what if he might be under some sort of spell, or if this is like some sort of advanced illusion, or like if this is,
or if he's just weird,
or if he's just fucking weird, because he might. Just
with that,
22.
You sort of go behind him as you're kind of going past him and just kind of give him one more eye look as this emotionless, perma-smiled face.
You ever see that look Luigi gives in Mario Kart? Have you ever seen that? It's just that look. It's just that look. Just the...
Yeah. Stares at you, just kind of looking over and definitely looking weird. Definitely acting weird. You try to engage if there's any magical permeance coming off of him, as Fia tried to ascertain already. No runes, no magical etchings of any kind. You don't see any devices on him. For all intents and purposes, just looks like a weird human that is acting insanely strange.
I'm going to
You have an inkling of things that could take on another person's body, but just staring straight at him, it's just a weird fucking looking dude.
I'm going to come back and kill him later.
Wow.
But
we don't kill.
To Tamlin, as you're all leaving the shop, and Tamlin kind of rushes over towards the kid.
Oh, it's my.
Yeah, you were the first one that's like, our lead's leaving, I'm gonna chase them, and you kind of went after them as they were like starting to drag the bed frame down the road.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I apologize. You see, my companions and I are just in town as adventurers to answer the call and protect this town in the best way we can. And so far, from what your boy tells us, it's the best lead we have. And I was wondering if we could talk more to you about these stories.
Oh, you don't really believe the kid, do you? He makes up stories all the time. Come on, tell them that you didn't actually see these furniture monsters. Come on.
You're a father, yes?
Yeah?
I was one too. So, I learned to believe the stories that our children tell us. Even if it's the fanciest ones, it's... And he's gonna look down for a moment. It's one way we bond. To believe in our children.
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
$17? Sap's dice is screwing me over.
Keep using it.
Talking with the father, you make this connection when you mention that you're also a dad. And maybe it's just been a long day. Maybe it's hearing the same stories over and over again from a son kind of put him in a state where he just was writing the kid off. But you kind of reminding him that sometimes we gotta coddle our kids and sometimes we gotta let their imaginations kind of soar, you know? Like, don't just write them off. Kind of looks down at Nier. Oh, you're right. All right. Let's go find the scary monsters, my friend. Tell them where you found them. I'll escort him. It's okay. But your friend's coming too, and you just see a few of your other party members like rushing up down the road, kind of like talking and muttering to themselves like, fuck this stupid guy. I'm gonna kill that dude when I see him next.
Yes, they'll be coming along as well. I apologize for the inconvenience.
It's quite all right. Nier, does that sound exciting to you? You're gonna show your friends where you found the scary furniture monsters? Oh yeah, does this make me a real adventurer now that I'm joining you guys? As Illia kind of comes up between you all. Absolutely, dearie. Here, grab my hand. We'll go together. Oh, one big adventuring party, right, Tim the Adventurer?
Yes, this is I, Tim the Adventurer. He just like nods.
Not a joke.
Kind of Illia kind of gives you this look, like almost like maybe talking to the townsfolk is like giving away her position too much, but like carries on anyway. With Nier kind of leading the charge, Nier kind of takes you northward at the outskirts of Olenor, and you start to make your way through a forest that goes through a trail for a while. And he's like, it was just over here, I swear, it was just over here, come on. Walk for about maybe 20 or like 15, 20 minutes or so. It's going on a bit, and the dad is kind of like, this is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. But after a few more minutes, you come to a bit of a clearing. It's a bit of a hilly sort of terrain. When you're about to crest this last hill, you see a clearing of matted grass and dirt. An imprint about 30 feet by 30 feet. There are large claw marks starting with one on either side of the imprint. Another set can be seen about 15 feet away from an angle, making it seem like whatever left it had turned 90 degrees. The third set are 15 feet in front of the second, headed west. The claw marks are about 5 feet across and sink about a foot into the earth.
Could I determine what kind of creature could leave these kind of claw marks? As a
Make an investigation or nature check.
Oh no.
Well, it's still not that great. It was a 16 minus 3 for either investigation or nature, because nature is apparently intelligence now. So that is a 13 to figure out, show me potato salad.
So the imprint does not look like any kind of footprint or body print of beast known by any of you. You do see some sharp angles in the perimeter of the imprint, as well as some brownish red powder and wood fibers that seem like from like a milled lumber of some sort.
I think a house did this.
Yeah. Well, that sounds crazy. You could be right.
And the little kid's like, I saw them. They were right here. They were right. I swear to God, they were right here. And the dad, seeing the claw marks in the ground, the imprint in the dirt. Well, I think the boy's kind of shown you what he found. I think we're going to be turning around now. We got to get your bed back in the house there, lad. Carry on, Tim, and whatever the fuck your names are. All right, we'll see you later. And he gets a little scared.
Swear in front of your child.
I have a question. Can I make an insight check on the way he's saying things as he leaves? Is he being suspicious or is he just scared?
Yeah, make an insight check.
I don't know if you see it, but that's a 20.
No!
Plus my 5, 25.
The father, as he's saying that, he genuinely is just kind of freaked out by the imprints and of the monstrous claw marks in the dirt and everything. This is like, when your kid's like, I saw a monster under the bed. You're like, okay, let's go look under the bed. And there's like claw marks and like markings. He's like, yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. He generally will look kind of freaked out and just like wanted to get away from you guys.
Okay, fair enough.
You do see a trail kind of leading from where all those markings are, kind of heading further north down into the trail, into the trees.
Okay.
Barrett kind of leans down and picks out some of you said there was like wood chips and stuff that are in the claw marks. He sniffs them. Is there like a particular like a pine or a maple? Like, could he discern like a certain scent?
Yeah, do a nature check again.
That
requires smarts to remember things, John. I didn't write your character.
I didn't roll my. That is a 16. 19.
Damn, you're doing really good with these rolls, man. Yeah, no, the wood smells of like milled lumber.
Milled lumber. Do I have an idea that maybe I could follow this scent?
I couldn't follow the scent necessarily, but there is clear trail from where the imprint and the claw marks are going north, and you can see like trees and debris like smashed apart from this 30 by 30 space going into the forest ahead of you.
Dad has walked away now. Yes, like Dad's gone. Kid's
Yeah,
gone.
yeah. He took the kid. He took the kid and booked it behind you.
He now drops the invisibility and is standing next to Tamlin. Just drops it.
Tamlin just like looks at her. There you are.
I'm here.
Good.
So this trail, wherever they've gone, means trying to find them.
So we're
It's not
following.
like
Yes.
the
As she
hard
starts
to-
walking. We're going.
Okay. It's not like they're hard to follow, but It's the best lead we have. Beric, what did you find? So he's sniffing something.
I found wood.
Congratulations, we're in a forest. What kind of wood?
It's like milled lumber. Like fresh
Right.
cut.
Okay, so...
I'll tell you what, hold on to this for me. As you'll like take the wood, he starts to shake, and as he shakes, he gets bigger and larger, and then
there he goes.
stumbles down into a large grizzly bear that has big big canine.
It's a bear with an underbite.
Exactly, a bear with a huge underbite.
I didn't realize he did that.
Kind of comes with the name. There,
That
Eric.
makes sense now, but I'm going now. And she just takes
Okay.
one large step and starts walking.
I think we're all going.
All right, as you see Barrick's bones sort of like break and the clothing start to rip apart, massive fur, huge hide, and beast-like form emanates in front of you into this large bear-like form with these two big fangs jutting out from the lower jaw. Starts to follow you. That made a good bear sound. Starts to follow you down to this trail of destruction of sorts. So following the trail in the forest north of Aurelian, you notice that everything in this path's way has been destroyed and leveled. Trees have been felled, earth overturned, rocks of small foliage pressed into the dirt below. The claw marks continue to flank the main path created. You notice more brick powder and wood fibers can be found along the way. And the trail kind of leads out of this forest patch up on a hill. And pretty much the hill itself is like weirdly shaped. It's kind of like 40 feet up. It's a very like weirdly vertical hill that kind of goes in steep. And you see a house on top of it.
A whole house.
Barrick uses his large claw to kind of like gently claw at your shoulder, Ben. Just
Yeah, I see the house, Beric.
And as you approach the house, we will go to our second Roll20 map.
Oh boy,
oh, it's a big house.
that's a big house.
So standing on top of this sort of large hilltop, you do in fact see this house, another modest 30 feet by 20 feet, 2-story house. You can clearly see that parts of the house are made of bricks and lumber, of the dome color as the debris and remains are similar to found on the tracks. The house itself has 2 forward-facing circular windows on the second floor and a larger than normal wooden door at the front. You notice that there are a couple shuttered windows on the main floor and a brick chimney sticking out of the roof.
And the trail leads directly, like, the trails look like it's the exact size and shape of this house? Or at least...
The trail kind of gets out from the forest. You see those claw marks and that depression in the ground. Then suddenly it leaves once it gets to the bottom of that hill.
Yeah, I meant like in terms of like the size.
It seems to match.
Seems to match the size of this whole house.
Fia's gonna stop short. So do we
should
knock?
go in there. If you want to volunteer, that could be dangerous.
Barrick walks up to the door and starts scratching the door. Just,
Actually, you know what? He could probably take it. It'd be fine.
I could knock.
Be fine.
Okay.
If this
So-
whole house got up and crushed you, you would be squished. You'd be fine.
It's fine.
Barrick, as a bear, you're gonna go right up to the front of the house.
yep.
Scratch the door.
Mm-hmm.
this large wooden door opens. And what you see
Bearskin rug.
Every time with the bearskin
opening
Down.
opening the large wooden door in front of you, you see sort of a lobby area, sort of front foyer, hallway going down directly to a very well lit fireplace. Bearskin rug and various furniture inside. Really well kept. Looks really nice.
Bear kind of just like moving his paw back and forth, just
I don't know if we should go in there. Looking down at the trail,
squeezing
of the
into the large door. Just
Barry wouldn't do that.
So you go inside.
Oh god. Oh no.
As soon as Barrick, his bear form, goes inside the house.
Oh no. There it is. That's the battle music.
The door immediately shuts behind you, Barrick. And so this is going to be kind of fun with Roll20 because we're going to be when it gets to your turn, Barrick, I will be switching maps, but they'll be on the same screen.
okay.
The rest of you, the door shuts. The 2-story massive house in front of you. Two elongated arms with massive claws rip out of the ground and slam towards you. Huge eyes start to peek under the tiles of the house, and a large mouth and tongue start to flop out of the house, revealing the house
Mimic.
to, in fact,
House Mimic.
be a house mimic.
Called
Oh
it.
my god.
Ba-bam!
Called
Oh,
it.
damn!
I called
I
it.
love it. It's so good.
John,
I love
And
it.
it's at this point, we're gonna roll initiative, everybody.
I just want to draw my rapier and go, "You ate my friend, you bastard!"
You bastard!
That's right, everybody. It is the agents of the Magia Hand and the Emerald Exchange against a house mimic.
how's it?
I'm gonna tear you apart, beam from beam.
This is the worst Harry Potter house.
22.
We do shit.
Yeah. This is what I get for not playing.
19.
Jesus.
Ooh. I have a +4 to my initiative.
Okay.
I thought you were, John. It was either gonna be what you thought or what I thought. I was like, it's one of the two.
Yeah, I for a second I thought it was the Baba Yaga.
I was so ready for it. I was like, shit.
Oh, this is fun. This is
gonna be wild.
the best initiative I've ever rolled, question mark.
Oh no.
the
Don't say
fuck?
that. Please don't die, Barrick. You're too young.
I can't be killed. It's fine.
Don't say that.
I'm a
Okay.
druid. Druids can't die.
25 to 20.
32.
22 for Tamlin.
Yep.
Okay. Tamlin, 22. 20 to 15.
19.
16.
And 19. Barrick's. What was that, Barrick?
16.
16. And then, oh, Ivy's gone.
Her audio went out, but she said she's at an 11.
11. Okay.
Somehow Jade stayed Tamlin and I became Xerneas.
I'm Thea now.
Okay. So do I have this right? Okay. Da. All right. So we got our initiative order. Tamlin, as the house rumbles, revealing itself to be the biggest fucking mimic you have ever seen in your entire life. What would you like to do? As far as you know, your friend Barrick has just been swallowed by this thing.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not used to rolling first in edition. I'm sorry. So by looking at this mimic, it has eyes, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And the limbs that is keeping it up, is it made out of wood? Does it look like flesh? What is it? It's just...
It's a bit of amalgamation of both. This house is very much made of wood, brick, that kind of thing, but there's like fleshy bits now coming out in between the tiles, the brick, the stonework, the woodwork. It's all kind of amalgamating into this pulsating, living, breathing, flesh-like monstrosity.
Okay. Would I be able to gauge by just looking how many eyes it has?
Looks like 8.
Yeah, you can clearly see it has 2, 4, 6, 8 eyes on top there.
Okay. I'll pull out my gun.
And then I pull out my gun.
Freedom.
Anyway, I started blasting.
And I have it infused to be a repeating pistol. So
Okay.
I'm gonna go see if I'm gonna shoot it, and I get to check twice. So I'm gonna shoot it twice. Let me see if these hit. Oh. Does an 18 hit?
Ooh, give me 1 second. Yeah, 18 does hit. Roll
Okay.
the damage.
I rolled for both at the same time, so I don't know if you want me to roll another time, or if I can just add them together.
So wait, so you're gonna attack twice?
I attacked twice, so I rolled twice.
Right. So was the first one was
18,
What was the second one?
24.
Ooh, good lord. Yeah, both will definitely hit.
And I'm aiming for the eyes.
Okie dokie.
Yes.
So that'll be a 6 and a 9.
Okay, let me just see here. Do. Okay. Yeah, both of those hit. So as soon as Barrick gets swallowed by this thing, the door slams. No, Barrick! Start blasting away with your freedom guns into the eyes of the mimic, making purchase, and you see the eyes start to reach out and start to slash at you. What was the damage there?
So in total, it was. Let's see. It was not. So 15 points of damage in total.
15 points of damage.
15 piercing, if that means
Okay.
anything.
You go to blast with the bullets. Ping, ping. Couple make direct hits, but some of them ping, ping, fly off, not seeming to make the purchase you were hoping for. Seemingly resistant, you might say, to your hits.
Huh.
So that 15 is a 7.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay.
Okay.
Hmm.
Anything else?
Can I still move?
You sure can.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move myself. Can I pick myself up? I can't pick myself up.
Whoop. Let me see there. Do. There you go. You should be able to move your guy.
So let's see what's. So whoop. So whoop. Turn. So I'm gonna move down here 5 feet. I'm gonna move 25. So I will be right here.
Okay.
And that's where I end my turn.
Okay, taking a couple of shots. Beric! Take a couple shots to the eyes. Pew, pew. A couple of bullets ricochet off of the weird amalgamated flesh-like coloration of stone and wood and brick. Couple of them make purchase, but not as much as you would hope. You kind of just start to you start to move your body around, sort of flank around this enormous living house. After that, we come to Xerneas. Ben.
Okay. Can't believe he just ate my friend. That was so rude. Okay. So, Xerneas is gonna draw his rapier and just be like, "Give me my friend back." He's gonna just move up to it, and it's just the sword is gonna burst into green flame. I'm gonna stab it right in that big old tongue it's got there. Just stab it.
Okay.
Big old stabby stab. That is a 16 plus 7. So that's 23.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
23 to hit definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay, so I've got a few things here. So since I am 3rd level rogue with the swashbuckler ability, if no other creature within 5 feet of me and I am within 5 feet of the creature, I get sneak attack on it as well.
Okay.
So I got a few things to roll right now. All right. So first is
lots of damage.
Yeah. So okay. So piercing damage is 7 plus 4, so 13 piercing. 13 piercing. And it's 1d8 of fire for the green flame. That's 4, so 4 fire damage on top of that 13 piercing. And then sneak attack is 2d6, I believe. Yeah, 2d6. That's a 6 on the first one, and a 3. So 9 sneak attack damage.
Okay, so add all those up.
13 plus 4.
26.
26. Thank you.
26, and all
26, Maggio.
all bludgeoning, slashing kind of damage.
The 4 of that is fire. 13 of that is piercing, and then a sneak attack damage is just.
Yeah, so that's going to be done.
Doesn't have a damage type.
Dolged in half. So 26 divided by 2 is 13. 13 points of damage altogether after the resistances that
Okay.
Mimic has.
It has resistance to fire? Ouch. Oh no.
So you go up, "Give me back my friend!" You take out your sword, run towards it. Green flame ignites in a blade from the hilt, seeping all the way to the point. Series of slashes and thrusts and all this, expertly trying to carve your way back in the door. And you see, it's taking purchase, but it's tough.
Yeah.
You're hitting it, but it's just not as much damage as you're hoping. Part of your flame kind of catches on the wood door around where the tongue would be, and you're hoping the flame would catch on the door, but it just kind of dissipates as soon as it touches it. This house mimic is a lot stronger than you had thought.
Yeah. I should have done this beforehand, but I've already gone now, so I will just bonus action Hexblade Curse on it, just so that's on it. I should have done that before, but I've already attacked now, so Hexblade Curse I will do as a bonus action. Yep, so it's just Hexblade Curse. Just get a +3 bonus to damage rolls.
Ooh.
And a 19 or a 20 counts as a crit.
Ooh, that's cool.
Dies, I will regain 7 hit points.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
All right,
If I
so
was
going
down,
down. Anything else you'd like to do?
That is my action and bonus action. I'm going to then, I will move away from it again. I will move back to where I was. Actually, no, I won't move back to where I was originally. I'll move kind of back, sort of like over here, so we're all a bit spread out. It can't make a opportunity attack against me if it was going to try to, because I have fancy footwork.
There you go.
I've attacked it with a melee attack.
Get up super fast, lots of slashes, thrusting motions, and you got to cartwheel, somersault your way out as a tongue lashes out of the mouth, tries to grab you, but you expertly just get out of the way, skid on the ground. We gotta work together! And start to spread out to keep your distance from the others. Okay. Up next in the initiative turn, as we come inside of the house here.
Oh no, everything's a mimic.
As John, as soon as you got inside of the front door there, into the lobby, the whole house, the floor, just threw you like a rug being pulled out from under you, thrusted you into that center lobby around here. As you look around you, the furniture that you saw from a distance starts to come alive as the fireplace now has teeth with a different array of eyes. Various chairs and tables inside also start to come alive and begin to move.
Is the bearskin rug a mimic? I must know.
We'll find out, won't we? Okay. Let's see here. The mimic. You're directly across from it. It is going to... Won't be in its adhesive form, so it's just going to try to bite you, John. That is a 14 to hit.
That's going to hit my burr.
Oh! Hits the bear. It'll take 10 points of piercing damage plus... No! It flew off. My dice! Ooh. That was 10 points of piercing damage plus 5 points of acid damage as this small wooden chair comes to life with a smattering of sharp, jagged teeth, beetle eyes, and a elongated purple and blue tongue. Just grabs onto a big chunk of your bear hide, sinks in as acidic blood starts to pour down from the bite. Okay. That was the mimic's turn. And now it is the Mimic Queen's turn. As it is now going to make its attacks. It gets 2. It's going to do 1 tongue lash and 1 swipe. Let's see here. And it's going to target the person that hit it last, which is Xerneas. As the tongue exits out of the door and whips its way towards you. Oh, man. That is going to be 15 to hit.
That meets it. However, I'm going to use shield.
Ah, you bastard!
So my AC is 20.
As the tongue sort of starts to whip around, tries to get around you, put your hands up as the shield just forms around you, this crystalline glass-like fixture. As the tongue goes to like wrap around it, it just grabs broken glass as you shatter it around it, bits of jagged arcane glass dig into the tongue of the mimic, reels it back in. but is going to then make a swipe attack at the second person that hit it, which is Tamlin. Which, oh, actually... Where are you, Tamlin? No, can't seem to get ya. Okay. Let me see here. Can the house mimic move? It can move 15 feet. Splendid.
Oh no! You stay right there, buddy.
That's gonna kind of move off of its hinges and start moving towards you guys, so you'll be in range. And it's gonna hit Tamlin with a swipe.
I hate that.
Oh, it can hit 2 targets with a swipe. So it's gonna try to hit Xerneas and Tamlin. It's a sweeping strike with its skinny little jagged clawed arms. Oh, that's not great. It's 14 to hit for both of you.
Nope.
This long, raking, skinny, horrifying arm just rakes across the ground. Ooh, so one of you jumps over, the other one rolls somersaults underneath it. Doesn't make any purchase whatsoever. Okay, you bastards. All right.
Ooh, I saw your dice.
After that, we come back to inside the house. With the bear-like visage being clomped on and chomped on by a nearby mimic. Lo and behold, a second mimic starts to rind itself awake from another nearby set of tables and chairs, bursts through the door, and is going to make another bite attack against you, Barrick. God damn. Oh, that was low. That is a 9 to hit.
That misses. Woo! It's like
like
back bear kick.
this chest kind of waddles over to you, teeth chomping, eyes out, tongue lashing. Your big bear-like leg just smacks the door in front of it, blocking it for just a second, dealing with the first mimic in front of you. Okay. After that, we come to Barrick in bear form. What would you like to do?
Barrick, as a bonus action, will kind of get up on his hind legs and enter a rage.
You can enter a rage in bear form?
Yes, you can.
I love it.
Yes, it is. It is the Drewbarian.
Yep.
So he just shakes, and all of his fur stands up, and his eyes begin to glow. He says, "What kind of bear, John?" It's a grizzly bear. It is a grizzly bear. Thank you, Jordy. And he and then charges the mimic. He is going to make a multi-attack.
So you're going to attack both of them? Okay.
He is going to attack the one that is chomped on his hand.
Right,
by the way,
this
because
one.
I am a bear, I get multi-attack because I'm a bear. I'm a bear totem barbarian, which means I resist all damage except for psychic damage.
Damn! Okay, let's go.
Let's go, John.
The rest of
All
you
right.
outside just hear this loud roar from inside.
So I'm going to slash at this bear with my claws, and I roll real well. That is going to be a +6, 24 to hit.
That'll hit both of them. Roll damage.
That is 17 damage on that first mimic with that bear slash.
17 points of damage?
Yep, 17 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then the second one is going to be a 23 to hit,
That'll hit.
and it'll be 10 piercing damage as he
Okay.
chomps down on the chest.
So the rest of you just hear this, just various sounds of chomping, clawing, scarring as the mimics are. You hear various sort of wood breaking squeals coming out from inside the mimic's mouth, stomach. You're not too sure at this point, but you're wanting to get your friend out of there too. It's sweet. But yeah, as that one's chomped on, kind of like on your shoulder, smack it against the wall. The other one giant claw mark into the other rocking chair, takes a huge chunk out of its wooden form. Green blood coming down the side, but it's still trying to work its way in advance towards you. Anything else?
That'll be it. That's the end of my turn.
All right.
Amazing.
You then hear from the other side of you more waddling as a third mimic comes.
I got this, guys.
Make its way. Oh, buddy, get inside this house first. It was a mistake.
Mistake.
As this rather large wooden crate, almost like a laundry hamper, comes at you with like bits of clothing and jean pants coming out of it, start to lash towards you, and is going to make another bite attack. That is a 21.
That'll hit.
Okay.
That's 10 more than you need.
Fuck. 4 piercing damage.
So that'd be 2.
And 6 acid damage.
That'll be 3.
As you're dealing with the 2 mimics in front of you, able to get make some advancements on them from behind you, right on your big old bare butt, right on the end there. As more acid drips from the mucus of the mimic behind you. Okay, so that'll be the mimic's turn. Then, unfortunately for Barrick,
There's another one.
the bearskin rug underneath you wraps around your head.
I knew it.
Trying to suffocate you. If I can get to it. The bear token is over top of it.
I hope that's a strength check.
As a rug of smothering appears in the bear skin form. And I will just put it off to the side there, but it's pretty much underneath you. It is going to try to make a smothering attack. Fuck. 11.
You meet.
Ah!
I'm
Okay.
a bear.
You are grappled. So until the grapple ends, you are restrained, blinded, at risk of suffocating. The rug can't smother another target. And in addition, at the start of each of your turns, you will take some damage. Okay, so the bear rug just literally just wrapped itself around your body, around your head, and you're finding it increasingly hard to breathe. The rest of you outside just hear this squealing, yelling, roaring from inside. And finally, after all that, we come to Fia.
Jesus Christ. Okay, interesting. Jesus Christ, there's so many mimics. John, why is it always you? First it was the bookshelf, now you're dealing in the house. Mimic.
Shut up.
Yeah. Right. Alright, I am going to cast an attack. So you fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube, 5 feet on each side, center on any point you choose within range.
Oh, sorry, Ivy, your microphone isn't up.
Your mic is very quiet, Ivy.
Oh.
I think it's because you got your mic up. You got to put it down to your mouth, no?
It's supposed to be the one that's in front of her, not the one on.
Oh, that's the one attached to the headphones.
Yeah.
Yeah, not this one. This one. Hold on.
It is that one because you just tapped it. It's
Yeah.
just very quiet.
It's just really quiet for some reason. I'm gonna have to go into my audio settings and adjust it. For some reason.
Just hearing all the fighting happening inside.
For some reason, it's just really quiet. Is that better?
Yeah,
it's
much better.
Okay, cool. I don't
Gonna
know
turn
why
and
it
look
got
at
turned
it.
down. But anyways, so I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers at a 3rd level. So you fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 foot on each side, center on a point within range. A creature takes 4d4, but this is since I'm casting it 6d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's turn for the first time or starts its turn there. So I currently have a cube of 5 foot on each side of spinning daggers.
Okay.
I need to roll for each one to hit.
So you've got daggers that kind of emanating around you, circling around you, going, throwing them all at her.
So it's 64.
Is there a check, or do you have to roll to hit, or?
I think I need to roll a hit. Well, let's see. A creature takes 64 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
So when it enters the radius, so what's your radius currently?
5 feet, so I have to center on a point, which would be the mimic.
Okay. And doesn't have to roll or to take half damage, it just takes damage. Okay.
Yep, and it's a concentration spell. It's up for 1 minute. Or 1 minute.
So we'll say you're placing it here, just right next to the body.
Yep, that's perfect.
So as you kind of raise your hands up, almost like the ethereal stonework of the ground around you turns and these finely pointed daggers raise it up as a circle of them rush around your body. You just point over, and this sort of blade-like deadly carousel of pointed daggers rush over and just start heavily damaging the outside. What kind of damage is it doing?
It is 64.
64. Okay, it won't be resistant because it's magical damage, so go for it. Roll 64.
That's 18 points of damage.
Ew.
To your mimic.
18 points of damage. Okay, and you see just like Drax trying to mowing its way from the inside of a wormed creature, all these ethereal daggers just chipping away on the outside from the wood and the brick, exposing little bits of oozing of blood as you're making some serious damage to the outside of it.
I think that's all I can do, but let me double check. Yeah, you know what? I will end my turn there, I think. Let's see, where am I? Yeah, okay.
Where are you?
I'm gonna step back a little bit. I'm so sorry. All right, I'm gonna step back a little bit. I'll step back like 10 feet.
Okay.
And call it good.
All right, so concentrating on the daggers, swirling around the corner of the house there.
I'm gonna flavor there's little music notes playing in between each dagger.
Ooh, nice. Like kind of the carousel sound.
Mm-hmm.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yep. That's how I'm flavoring that.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, and then last but certainly not least, Illia Rilke, seeing you all just snap into action, hearing the brutal sounds of Barrick inside in bear form getting ripped to shreds. Help is on the way, dear! Help is on the way! And just starts to run towards
for this.
as they clasp on that metal wristband. As that steampunk heavy metal brass armor covers their entire body, as the gauntlets on them start to form over their hands, as high collar goes around their neck. Electricity and lightning kind of sizzle off the hands, and she rushes towards where the door was, where like the mouth is kind of formed. You see steam start to pour out of the arms, making the hydraulics work 10 times harder as she attempts to open the mouth of the mimic to get inside the house to help Barrick.
Illia's a champion.
She has to make a DC 18 athletics check to be able to open the mouth and get inside. $19, let's go!
Hell yeah! We love Illia.
We love Illia.
Woo! This is why she's Fiend's wife.
Oh my god, there was a part of me there that was like, should I cheat this? No, I'm just gonna let it roll the way it rolls, and it fucking beat it. Wow. I fucking love D&D. Okay, so that is... Oh shit, even better. She has a -1 to athletics checks, so it's 18 on the fucking dot.
And she's
Holy shit.
This
So
is why
reaching into the mimic's mouth with the jaws kind of closed around the door, kind of hiding it. You can kind of see it past the teeth and the mucus and the tongue spurting out, with the gauntlets lighting up with electrical lightning energy. All these hydraulics working overtime, plants her back feet, and you see a piston go into the ground to supplant her stance. Opens it as far as her arms can go forward. Puts an electrical pulse through the suit. Kind of makes the mouth kind of fidget and grow even wider. And you see her just dart inside the mouth as the fucking door closes behind her. Woo!
Let's go.
That is
What a legend.
combo. That was so cool.
See, this is why this is Fiend's wife. Like, there's just no one else.
Absolutely.
No one else has that luck. It's just Illia.
Going inside the house.
That's why she's John's wife.
Yeah, right. She's freaking. See, they're too similar. That she stole all the money too. Like she's got all Fiend's money. So, oh wow, she really is Fiend's wife.
Illia goes inside the house and rips open that mouth, sends that electrical shock through the system of the Mimic Queen to freeze her for a moment, lockjaw her, so she can run right in through the lobby. As soon as she steps in, instantly that shock vibrates throughout the whole house. The Mimic's ability to keep this ruse of a house starts to shake and starts to disintegrate around you as the wood boards, the furniture, all of it turns into a fleshy stomach bile mucus environment.
Nasty.
That's gross.
Don't like that. Ugh.
Jiraiya.
And Illia sees you all surrounding this massive bear form, sees the blood and the acid. Get the fuck off my bear friend, you son of a bitch! And then starts running towards you. So it was an action. You pull that fucking feet off. What do we got for bonus actions? Not that much. Yeah. Going inside. Get out of my bear friend, you bitch! Hits a button on the chest. Disappears much in a similar fashion as her wagon did, and she is invisible.
Ooh.
And she can move 30 feet. So going from there, 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, she can just stay there for the most part. Actually, put her back there. Okay. So going invisible. That'll end Illia's turn. And we come to the top of the round with Tamlin.
Okay. I have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So on this Roll20 map here, is that a well that I see in the far off distance? Is that an actual well?
Yes.
Does it have teeth?
Do you want to go look at it?
I'm going to go run over to look at it. Let me see how much it'll take for me. 30 feet? All right, cool. We do want to take a... I do... 10... so it'll be like 5, 10... I don't know how to do this.
It's like 20, I think.
Is that... How...
Yeah, it's
Are you trying to see how far is it from you? Yeah, it's like 25 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna get close, but not close enough to get... Yeah.
Okay.
Do I see...
A little smattering of teeth and tongue reaching out of it, but it doesn't seem to be able to move. It is stuck permanently in the ground as a well. It goes down way too deep in the ground for it to move.
I hate it.
Okay. Can I don't know. This might be a hard sell. I do want to test the theory though, because okay. Can I get my gun and just raise it up and just shoot into the like if I did that, could that be viable for just me to go up and like just shoot into it?
Fish in a barrel, mimicking a well.
If you want to shoot directly down underneath it, you'd have to get pretty much like beside it to do that. You could shoot it very well from where you are.
Does it have a tongue?
Yes, it does.
Does it have a long tongue? Can it try and grab me with? You know what I'm trying to get.
Only one way to find out.
Let me aim. Because I'm gonna shoot its tongue first.
Okay.
Let's see what the first shot. Let's see if I can make the first shot. My luck's been too well today.
I just mimic the structure of it. Looks really broken, old, beaten down. It looks severely damaged from where you're seeing it too. It doesn't look as sprightly as the house for sure.
Okay. I need to just give me one. Kitty cat, no, stop it. Stop.
Kitty cat.
Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry. If you could all just take a look at Beyond the Realms chat real quick, because I should you not. That is what I got.
God damn!
Does a 27 hit?
Holy shit! Of course it does.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Nat
Hey-o.
Heck yeah.
So yeah, roll your damage. Of course it hits.
Amazing.
I crit, so that's a 22.
22 points of damage
Yeah.
on the first hit.
Yeah.
Are you gonna attack it again?
Yeah.
All right. 22 points of damage on the first hit. Attack it again.
Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, it does. Roll damage again.
Okay, that wasn't that much. It was like 6. But
So 22 on the first one, and then 6 on the second one.
yeah.
Just ramble to this standing well mimic of sorts that looks old, rugged. Each shot you take just smashing parts of its old brick, stone-like inward, layward. Bits of blood and guts and teeth flying off of the well mimic, and it is basically just a puddle of cement and brick and tongue that's separated from itself. It is so dead. It only had 24 hit points.
Oh, jeez. Okay. All right, cool. Okay, so assuming that just happened, that was its own separate mimic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I had a theory, but I'm gonna test that theory.
Okay, so that mimic destroyed, you're gonna stay put?
How much movement do I have? It was 25?
Yeah, you moved up to about 15 feet, I think.
It was
Okay.
about 20. It was 20, I think. Oh, actually,
Yeah,
yeah, no, that would have been
It was
15.
25 to get there, so it would have been 20 if you had gone
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
to
yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. Can I move back 5 feet?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna move there. Or I was right here then, right, to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll move over here to the I'm gonna move back 5 feet. That's as far as I can go.
Okay. After that, we'll come to Xerneas. Just Tamlin run over to a well and just blast it down to smithereens, blood and guts.
Just gonna look over and be like, fish in a barrel, mimic in a well.
No, that wasn't me. He's clicking. You get the point.
All right. What are you doing, Xerneas?
I'm a rinse and repeat. I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna stab it again.
Try
with
to
my
stab it again and then
plum blood.
do a fun roll out so it can't opportunity attack you.
Oh, that's not great. What's that total? 13?
13 just misses, unfortunately, as you go in and try to hit it with your sword this time for a series of slashes and flurry of blows. The outside of it, the sort of wood-like structure suddenly hardens like brick, and the smattering of sparks elicit from your sword hitting it, not making any purchase.
That's not great. Oh no. That's all I can do then. Oh no. Yeah, that's me. That's all I
Then
can
you're gonna
do.
move away?
Nope.
Stay there?
I'm gonna have to.
All right.
He's gonna attack me.
Moving on, we got the Mimic, the House Mimic, Barrack, and then Mimic, and Rug of Smothering. Let's go.
Say mimic. Say mimic.
Say mimic 5 times fast.
Mimic.
Mimic?
All right. So going inside the House of Horror right here.
You wouldn't.
Okay. So once
Look at
again,
this.
a smattering of bites
Boy, don't kill him.
are about to descend upon you. Whew. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
7 points of piercing, plus
Which is
3
3.
points of acid.
Which is 1.
And all right, that'll be that Mimic's turn. And then we're going to move back over to the Mimic Queen.
Mimic, House Mimic, Barrack Mimic.
Who once again...
And if she's, I was gonna say, if the house is still in my daggers, they need to take some damage.
Yeah, go for it.
Damage.
4, 5, 6, D4. House Mimic's gonna take 17 points of damage.
Ooh, bugger.
Since they've started their turn there, since they are very large.
Okay. As the daggers are just like swirling around like a buzzsaw, just trying to cave in the corner of the house, that elongated arm trying to grasp at the swirl of blades, but it being so close to its body, its arm so long, it can't seem to like grasp the blades that are digging into its side. But it will make 2 attacks again. Ooh. Yeah, it's going to, once again, with Xerneas so close to it, it's going to have to make some attacks against you. And then for the swipe, it can target 2 targets with the swipe. Yeah, it'll move forward a little bit so we'd be able to get our friend here with the daggers in the swipe hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no. Yeah,
So
I
let's-
assumed as much.
Let's see here. So for the tongue lash for you, Xerneas. 24 to hit.
I can't even shield that. Yep.
Okay. So you're gonna take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
And we're gonna make contested strength checks to see if you can avoid
no.
being grappled.
Strength?
Yep, just straight up
Okay.
strength check.
Oh, good.
Fuck. What'd you get?
I rolled a flat 17 because my plus is 0.
11, and I have a plus 4. I rolled a 7. So as the tongue lashes around you and constricts, it starts to pull you in against your will towards the mouth. You're able to get that rapier out and pull upwards, slashing at the mucus of the tongue. The tongue once again leaves her goddamn purview, but I cannot swallow you. But it will make an attack with the swipe to you and to Ivy. Oh shit.
Do it, you won't.
14 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
God damn it. Once again, keeping your distance and being too close to it, trying to grasp at you, but you're too quick moving to and fro with its big lumbering body just not moving fast enough to grab you. Okay. Back inside the Death House of Mimics. Poor Barrick. He's gonna take another hit from this mimic.
He's gonna try.
Fucking Jesus. The gods must love this party. 8.
It doesn't hit.
I can't even kill you with a different character.
I still got 60 more health after the spear goes down.
All right. So, Barrick, you're up.
All right. As a bonus action, Barrick is going to use Combat Wild Shape, which allows him to spend a spell slot to heal himself for a D8. God damn it. All right. That's not bad. I got a 6. So it's like last turn never happened.
Fuck! As those bite marks sink into you and the skin underneath the hide starts to heal
I take
itself.
damage.
You take
from
damage.
the rug.
Right, at the start of the turn. Thank you. So let me see here. Actually, attacks against you have advantage, so I get to roll that bite attack one more time. That's better. That is 21 to hit.
Yeah.
So before you heal yourself, you will take 9 points of piercing plus 7 points of acid.
4, which is 3. Up still by 3.
And then you'll take damage from the rug.
Fair enough.
So this will be 2d6. Whoa. 14 points of bludgeoning damage. I got a 6 and a 5.
14. So I took 7, and that actually knocks me out of my bear form.
Ah!
Don't even worry about switching it because I'm going right back in.
Fuck. Fine.
And I won't use the spell slot at this point. So that knocks me out of the bear form. I'm back at barrack form. And then it goes to my turn. It's on my turn. I use a bonus action because Combat Wild Shape allows me to Wild Shape as a bonus action. Back into the bear.
Okay.
Back at full health as bear.
What? Really? God damn it. You've got 2 wild shapes at level 5, I guess so.
2 wild shapes.
So both are done.
Yep, so both are used, and then I'm going to turn to that. And because now I shrink down into a medium creature, does that rug let me go?
It doesn't. It says it's just still hanging on because it kind of attuned to your body. So if you shrunk, it would.
Okay, how do I get it off?
You got to make an escape check at the end of your turn.
All right, I'll
Your
make
turn.
it. Sure. So is it at the end of my turn, or do I have to use my action to make an escape?
It just says until the grapple is ended. It doesn't say make the check at the end of your turn. So I think you can just make it whenever you want.
Oh, okay. I don't got time for that. I gotta kill these mimics. That mimic that I already chomped on, I'm gonna chomp on it again.
Okay, this one here.
Oh, I'm blinded. I'm gonna get rid of
Oh,
this
yeah.
rug. Let's get rid of this rug. What do I need to do?
It's an.
You gotta make action to escape.
Alright, fine.
As says the Great Jordy.
Okay.
It should have a
And-
save DC listed.
Yep, I got the DC here.
What do I need to use? Strength?
I believe so. Yeah.
All right, it is a 19.
Athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, that is a
19?
19.
Clawed off. Pull it off your head onto the ground. It is off your person.
Cool. And because I've been hit this turn, I don't have to worry about my rage. So, go on. I'm done.
So as you on your turn, you transform it back into a bear and pulled off the rug from out your head.
Yes.
Okay. That's gonna take us to mimic number 3,
Bring it on,
which
bitches.
is right behind you.
No more advantage.
Nat 1. Fuck my life. Okay.
I am gonna maul the shit out of this.
And then the rug goes back to try to smother you again.
All right, that's gonna be a
Natural 1, 2 in a row. What is happening?
24 versus AC.
To which one? The
the first one. To be
the
fair.
mimic.
Yeah.
What was the attack?
It was my reaction because it rolled a natural 1.
Right. What was the hit though?
Slashing. It's a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
I rolled 2 5s plus 6. It's going to be a 16.
16 points of damage. Okay. Whew.
Look, I still got to do damage this turn. And 2 mimics missed. Look at you. Look at you.
Shut the fuck up, John.
Combined right now, I got twice Fiend's health at level 15.
Oh my god. Okay.
Amazing.
So yeah, ripping the rug off, battling all the mimics, trying to get purchased. Just using your big bear body to kind of shrink down, loosen the rug a bit, raise back up, take it off. Just like a ninja fucking wrestling bear circling around.
Just a circus bear.
Yeah, just running around, doing somersaults, rolling on the ground, doing everything I can to just get all these things off of it. Okay. So that'll be all their turns, and then we come to Fia. Illia on deck.
Hello. So first, because my daggers are still up.
Did they take damage at the start of its turn or your turn, though? Because I think it was the start of its turn.
When it enters the spell slot for the first time on a turn, or it starts to turn there. Okay, so I already took that damage because it started to turn there. Cool. However, I also still have an action. So what do I want to do? I'm going to use Shatter. Will it make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Giant house. Okay. Ugh. 11.
Fail.
Fuck.
It is going to take 3d8 thunder damage.
Okay.
I love Fia. So it's going to be 18 thunder damage.
18 thunder.
Yep.
Not resistant. Takes the full brunt.
Yes. Cool. Okay.
All right. So you just.
It also isn't. Oh no, it's made of mechanic material. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
But, so 18 points of thunder damage. Amazing. Cast a level spell. I don't know.
You use your action for shatter, unless you got a bonus action.
So that's what I'm looking
Movement.
for. Where am I actually?
You're right there.
Okay, I'm still far enough away. I'm gonna stay right there.
Well, it's like the house can move 15 feet.
I know,
It
the
just
house
do the
is-
thing, so it's within range of you currently.
Okay,
But if you wanted to move away from it, you could.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my full movement,
Okay.
so 30 feet off to one side.
Yeah. So like for all intents and purposes, like it got you within like this range when it moved up to you, and now you're just kind of back to where you were before.
Okay, that works. Yeah. So we'll just say I take my movement in 30 feet.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good to
Right
me.
there. Okay. So as that happens, those daggers just rotating and just chawing away at the outside of the house, and there's like a big barren spot where like it's gone through the wood and the brick, and there's just this beating fleshy substance underneath it, and these daggers are just stabbing, and then you see that work, and you're like, I'm gonna put insult to injury. Raise your hands up, collect them all, so they're all like pushed together with like one giant dagger. Rip your hands apart and cause electrical energy to surge through it, and all the daggers kind of bunch together, go with a giant stabbing motion, sending electrical thunder damage throughout its whole entire body. Wails in pain, and Barrack inside, you can hear the squealing and the squawing of the mimic queen inside, just retching and squealing in pain.
I think to add insult to injury, I'm just going to whip out like my violin and take the bow and just start playing a very dramatic song.
Do 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 do.
Adding insult to injury. And I'll end my turn.
The wailing sounds of the violin making those electrical attacks squeal and like ignite with damage even more. As electrical beams are coming from your violin, sinking into the daggers that you've just stabbed through its corner there. Okay. After this,
how's the mimic looking?
it's getting hurt.
Okay.
Do you see the blood kind of pouring out on the ground, and it's starting to every attack that's kind of coming, it's like you're doing the most damage, so this pool of like green blood is kind of to like filter out to the side, and it's wincing in pain. You see like sort of window cracks coming from that wound, kind of going off either side of its form.
Okay.
Okay. So going inside here. Illia, who is currently invisible,
Yes.
needs to think of what they want to do.
Just relax.
Just chill out.
Chill out. I got it. Like chum. Chum for sharks.
Ooh, this'll be cool. Okay. You're still in bear form, correct?
Yep. I don't like that smile. What does that smile mean?
As you're kind of pawing and kicking and scratching around like a literal caged animal, keeping the mimics at bay, you feel this weight press upon your back as this person starts to climb onto you. And then Illia, standing on top of your bear form, reveals herself. Look out, motherfuckers! As her hands ignite with thunderous energy. Ah! Bam! And does a thunder wave on top of you around 15-foot radius, hitting all the enemies and not hitting you.
Oh, what a beast.
We love Illia.
So they all got to make Constitution saving throws, DC 14. Climbs up the top of you, like gets those gauntlets lit up with electrical energy. This is my bear, motherfuckers! As you just rear up with Illia on top of your hide, just about to slap the two gauntlets together for a level 2. Thunder Wave. Okay. So, Mimic and the Rug. Okay, so first Mimic. Fails. Second Mimic. Fails. Third Mimic. Succeeds. Rug of Smothering. This meets or beats, right? If they got a 14, they saved?
Yeah, if they meet, they beat.
So the Rug and the Mimic succeeded. But these guys failed. So let's see, they're gonna take 2d8, 3d8 thunder damage, 17 points of thunder damage.
Let's go.
And they're pushed 10 feet away.
Woo!
Or the failed ones that get pushed 10 feet away. Successful, they take half damage. So the ones that saved will take 8 points. The ones that didn't will take 17. Okay. So that was a huge hit as that thunderous clap goes, cracks into all the chests, into all the other rugs of smothering, just pushes away, slams against the door. And as she's on top of your back, Barrick starts to look around the room and notices about right here, which the fireplace was sort of held, this dangling uvula hanging there. Barrick! Bite that! Yeah! Okay. So, after all that, we come to the top of the round with Tamlin.
Okay. I'm gonna have Tamlin. I'm gonna move him. What's like 30? What's my 30 feet? That's good enough, right? I can move there. Is that a? Or do I have to do? Okay, cool. Remember that spot. Hey, Ivy, where did you? Can you point with your pointer thing where you shot or where you did your damage to the mimic?
Thing.
Yeah. Can you like just?
It's like over here.
Right there.
How about
Point
that?
with your team.
How about that? Yeah, over than that corner.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do a move right here, and can I aim and shoot the spot that Fia shot, like where it did a lot of damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm waiting for the dice to screw me. I'm using.
Been doing very well so far.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep doing this because you have to believe me. Okay.
Let's go.
Hold on. I'm posting this. I know.
Another 20?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, you are unstoppable.
22.
Holy fuck.
You're right. God
Right.
damn.
Natural 20 again.
So for the
Pinpoint
22,
bullseye like accuracy. Yep, that definitely hits. So you
For
get to
the
roll
20
damage and it should
the-
double it.
the 22 for the first shot,
Yeah. What was the damage?
that was gonna be. Okay, so let me take the regular one because let me double check. So okay, so it'd be 12 for regular damage for the first shot, and then for my crit, I'm also going to use a bonus action to cast a branding smite on the second one. I don't know if I could still do that.
I believe it has to be with a melee weapon, no?
It says with a weapon attack.
Okay,
doesn't
never
say.
mind.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay.
Smite bullets.
So let's do okay. So it does 22,
Yeah.
and it does an extra. Doesn't. Okay. It does 22 and an 8 radiant damage. Does the radiant damage also get doubled, or is just the radiant damage?
It's just normal radiant damage.
Okay, cool. So 22 plus my 12, which would be 34, plus my radiant damage is 8. So 34 plus 8. I'm not good at math. 42 points of damage.
42 points of fucking damage.
Hell yeah.
Smells like freedom.
44 points of damage. Okay. Tamlin, how do you want to do this?
What? Oh man, you have good music for it too, but Tamlin's not that type of person. Tamlin, having like shot it multiple times, is gonna wait for the exact mark, just a good feeling, and then shoot a single shot. And yeah, Tamlin's pretty casual. Doesn't do anything special, just I have a gun.
As Philia has been spending this whole time just digging this hole in the side of this living house, you seeing the exposed flesh underneath this wound that has just been teared at time and time again. You see your shot literally staring you in the face, and you're just like, insult to injury, let's go. Bullet after bullet flies out of your pistol known as Freedom into the wound of the Mimic Queen, of the House Mimic. one particular bullet, with all the praise of the gods above, through the flesh, hitting a hard metal substance inside from a nearby dinner plate, ricochets off the hard floor, or so the hard ceiling, off of the metallic floorboards that are now changing through different viscous of materials as the mimic is just writhing in pain. The wood and brick that it had, it just keeps manipulating itself into different surfaces. You manage, your bullet ricochets off the ground from a weird metallic spot that it has as it bullets right towards the dangling uvula as Barrick, ridden by Illia, reaches up, is about to tear it from the mouth. This bullet hits right at the top of the uvula, dangling it into Barrick's mouth. The house wails in pain as the mimics surrounding you just melt into the floor of the mimic, and you see that the pink, gooey viscous of inside, the form of it is also starting to melt. So Barrick, with Illia on your back, you just dart forward towards the front door of which you were carried in. You see the mucus, soft, pulsating walls start to close in around you as the ceiling deflates down, and the rest of you see Illia riding Barrick in bear form explode out the front door as bits of elongated teeth crack and just fly all over the place as the tongue just rockets forward as they break the entry point. In the bear form, Barrick, you sink your claws in the dirt to grab purchase. As Tamlin, you're on your shoulder with your gun out, smoking coming out of the nozzle. The rest of you just see this mimic queen deflate like an accordion and just sink into the ground as a puddle of goo and pus.
He's just gonna kind of make it like a side glance over and be like, all right.
Yeah.
Barrick is standing there with just mucus dripping off of his fur.
Oh no!
Same with Illia too. Gets off of your back, Barrick. Good bear. Good bear. If this doesn't get us into the fucking club, I don't know what fucking will.
I'll just walk up to Barrick in bear form and just give him a punch to the shoulder and be like, "That's my big man."
He shakes all of the saliva off onto the side.
He is prestidigitation, gross, and prestidigitation, gross.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Did you find anything of interest in there? Aside from the mimics, of course.
Some teeth, maybe.
Oh no, dearies. This is worth our weight in gold, holding the bobbing uvula of the mimic queen.
Oh.
This, my dearies. Only a few people in existence have ever been able to hold one in their hands, but the uvula of a mimic can do wondrous things. Here,
Like what?
Give me a dagger, a sword, anything.
Hold up my rapier.
Gun?
Where's the
Grabs
stick?
gun,
Where's the stick?
grabs the gun from Tamlin, and just pulsates it on the mucusy part of the uvula, turns it over, wraps it around. Now just wait. You see beady little eyes pop out of the gun.
No.
And come out of the nozzle as the uvula of a mimic queen can turn items and weapons into mimics.
And Final Fantasy thought they had cool guns.
And as she does that, she says, and this is the, wait, dearies, this is the best part. Go to and becomes freedom once more.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, dearie. It'd be under your command, too.
That's a valid response.
Barrick turns back into Barrick.
There. Turns back
You weren't even a character, and you're just so in sync. Barrick turns back into Barrick.
Barrick, yeah. Right, well, this was thoroughly gross, I would imagine.
Very much so.
Let's go back with our prize, dearies. You've all done very well today. And as you all...
So you're saying that the person who makes the furniture wasn't the problem?
Could have been part of the problem. I mean, mimic queens are known to create doppelgangers.
Should we be concerned about that kid's bed frame? Perhaps we should,
Oh, God.
yeah.
And you hear, muffled under the debris of house bits, furniture, bits of flesh, mucus.
Gonna go over with my yeah. See if we can
Plumb
Yeah,
like
go over-
in there out. Just try to cut them out.
You go over to the rapier and kind of use it to kind of move over bits of chunked roof and brick and wood. Various humanoids, 9 in fact, halfling, human, half-elf, dragonborn, all come out of the mucousy form of the mimic. Oh, thank God. Someone helped us. Please. This thing has kept us here for... what day is it?
Tuesday.
3 weeks. It's been here for 3 weeks. It took us and turned us and had doppelgang forms take our place. Please, we need to tell the town.
I have
you
a
saw-
question.
Doppelgang forms took your place.
And you
Oh,
see
that's-
Woodrin amongst them, the portly, bald-headed entity with the beard. What
No,
happened?
he acts the same way. Shit.
I just fucking great axe.
I pull out my gun. Oh my god. What do you think? What do you think, whackers, bonkers? Shoot them.
Just the little
No.
mimic face comes out.
Kill him. No.
A joke.
But as Woodrin comes out, that was really weird. What happened to us?
What are you to say?
Why are you so weird? That one's still a mimic. I think we might have to put that one down.
No, it's me, Woodrin. What are you talking about?
So wait,
I'm me.
if we killed the
Are you a mimic? You legally have to tell me if you're a mimic.
if we killed the mother mimic, yes, does that mean the rest of the mimics that they procreated would die, or is that like a separate situation?
Well, we're about to go find out.
No, dearie, I believe that once that queen is dead, the rest of them should just be melted and revert back to a viscous form.
Man,
Right.
Should be okay.
that kid's bed frame is going to be the worst. I hope he didn't go to sleep. That would be,
Well, I hope that
Go.
they didn't try to install it before we killed this thing.
All right, the rest of you all, listen to me. You should go back to your town or pretend as if some things happened, maybe didn't happen. You, Woodrin, you need therapy.
Big word, but also I agree.
Right.
I
Not
don't
too
know
big.
why I need therapy.
Oh, it is big.
It's a big word.
Oh, it is
Howdy.
big.
Doing lots of big words today. I'm really proud of you.
Why is this guy so
Yeah.
mean to me?
Have you seen your face?
That's
I mean-
true, man. Like,
I
give off
mean,
a really creepy vibe.
It's
I
not my
can't
fault I got
imagine.
hit in the face with a shovel when I was really young.
I feel marginally terrible about the things I've said about you since then. Well, you must have had a terrible childhood, mate.
They
Right.
called me shovel face.
So before we insult
Is that the worst thing they called you?
before we insult Woodrin's little, self-esteem anymore, is the usual the thing that we need. I look at.
Dearies, this item is the rarest of rares. I can't imagine there'd be anything else worth finding in here.
Yes, we need the rare stuff because we are adventurers. That this is our reward.
That's right. The guild.
Yes.
The
guild
best
will want to see this.
adventure.
Oh yes.
Uh-huh.
We will
We
never
must be
do
going
it.
back, actually. They're probably wondering,
Yep.
Back to the guild.
To
That's
the
what
guild.
happens.
as the rest of the 9 members are just covered in this viscous mucus from the Mimic Queen. Can you escort us back to our home? You know what? I think
Prestidigitation.
You're all adventurers. You can do your thing.
Sophia just like
okay, dearies, we made a good pathway for you there. Just look at the shredded tree line in the forest area. There's a large house-like trail that'll lead you back to town. You can't miss it.
Sophia the entire time is like gross prestidigitation. Gross prestidigitation. Gross prestidigitation.
As you blow dry off the mucus and saliva off their bodies, making them dry.
It's
The
gross.
rest of you make your way back through the
Mm.
town square, back to Ilya's wagon. Tamlin?
Before we do that, I'm gonna go up to Woodrin, having told him, Woodrin, can you do me? Looks at his face. Can you do me a small favor?
Sure.
Woodrin, my character's gonna pull out a bullet from their pouch. It's a spent bullet casing.
It's not, this is going a very dark way.
Can you give this to a boy by the name of Nair and let him know that he will be a great adventurer one day? Not too soon. This is also to make up for the probable trauma that he will receive because of the furniture. I just pat his
God.
hand and I walk away.
I made
The
him a new
double.
bed frame.
A doppelganger, yeah.
Oh, God. I'm distraught.
I'm distraught.
No one can
Very
tell.
upset.
Hey, try looking sad real quick.
Okay.
As you need. Jesus.
Little man,
I'm very worried.
little man, this
Yeah.
man makes me so angry.
I don't know what I'm going to tell his father if he goes, oh, God.
Give him a fucking refund.
And as you say that, give that casing to give to Nier. Make your way through the town, back to Ilya's wagon, disguised fully from the invisibility cloak. Try to make your way back to wherever the exchange could be. Don't really know where you got left out of, but you do know where the nearest Emerald Exchange shop is. It's about 3 towns over. Make your way. You get there in time.
Hey, Ilya, can I drive?
Sure, dearie. Why not?
Don't let him drive.
Oh, it'll be fine. No, alright. This thing's easy enough to work. I'm sure it'll be fine.
And as you get to
More
the
faith
Emerald
in me, big man.
Exchange, you find Emerald at the front desk of the Emerald Exchange in all of her regalia, Day of the Dead makeup. You made it back after all. I assume what I want is in that sack, and you see Ilya just put down this burlap sack. There's this kind of mucus kind of pouring out of it.
That's the one.
This cost us quite a bit of stress to get to. I hope you know that. I heard all about it, my friends. Very good indeed, fighting a house mimic.
If Woodrow is part of this organization, I'm never joining, just so we all are clear.
Worst hotel ever.
Well, we
I've
have
had-
sides and many
One
corners.
story.
Just so you know. And as Ilya takes you over to the center of the shop, removes a rug, trapdoor underneath it, waves a hand, these glyphs appear and disappear. And the door itself doesn't open upright, but just becomes flush with the floor, and an opening comes down underneath. As you step down through like 4 or 5 sets of stairs deep underground the Emerald Exchange, through a series of tunnels illuminated by different wall sconces, this emerald green door appears. Emerald once again waves over a bit of an incantation, turns the knob, and you're back into that same training ground that you exited from earlier. And with students clapping, welcoming you. There's about like 40 or 50 of them. From before, there were probably 120. Now there are 70. As Emerald welcomes you in as you join the ranks up on sort of these leveled pedestals of sorts. Congratulations, graduating class of the Magia Hand. You've all passed your final exams with flying colors. Welcome to the fold. And as Illia kind of looks on to all of you, thinking she might have made a couple good friends in this group.
Oh.
Each being handed your own personal metal card with a small emerald insignia in the middle of it. A calling card of sorts to show like-minded members that you are who you are. As you'll stand on this pedestal, welcoming, as the rest of your members kind of shake hands, pat you on the back as Emerald looks on. We fast forward about 5 years or so.
Oh.
And Illia, sitting on top of her wagon, looking out with binoculars over the horizon, kind of seeing where her next destination will be. Big chomp of an apple. Jumps off of the now illustrious bronze and silvered wagon that you all know from when you first met her, decorated with all sorts of trinkets and different charms and things of that nature. The inside, the main cabin, filled to the brim with various antiques and items and crates. Not sure where your next destination is going to be, my lady. Emerald appears from behind a tree, decorated very much in the same regalia she had before. Day of the Dead makeup, rose-colored, multi-flowered dress. Oh, haven't seen you in a while. What do I owe this great pleasure, Miss Emerald? You don't show your face that much unless you need to. Yes, that is true. Done great on your own, and have got all the messages we have received, and you've passed every mission with flying colors, my dear, but there is a special circumstance that requires your attention. Oh, I mean, I was thinking about going to Baldur's Gate next, maybe, or, something a little bit more fun like that. There is a particular situation happening in the far north. I believe you have some history dealing with certain creatures imitating others. That was quite some time ago, dearie, but it's definitely stuck with me throughout my travels. A series of our spies within the Magia Hand have noticed some strange dealings going on near the center base of Icewind Dale. A business of a small town is being erected near the Reged Glacier. But not all appears to what it seems. Strange dealings are afoot. People being impersonated. There might be something of value hidden within this town that would make a great collection towards the Magia Hand. Are you up for the task? Well, I don't really have much in the way of winter Emerald's gone. In her place are a set of winter clothing of big hooded jackets with fur inlined, big thick canvas pants, big huge leather combat boots with pontoons on the ends of them, big thick gloves. All right. The new adventure awaits. Picks up the winter clothes, enters into the wagon. Goes down the well-traveled road that she's on into the horizon, next to a town that has a bit of a ferry dock at the end of it. You can kind of see an ocean bouncing off of the low sunlight. And as the exhaust port bellows up from Illia's wagon into the cloudy sky, our scene closes. And this, everyone, is the end of our first BTR Legacy one-shot, The Emerald Exchange.
Yes. Oh, that was so good.
That was excellent.
That was really good.
So there you go, everyone. The first of hopefully many little fun one-shots that we'll do here when the full party can come together, give you more insight into certain NPCs, again, certain big events that happen in our Beyond the Realms story, which I think was really fun. And I think we'll continue doing this down the road.
A lot of fun.
Oh, heck yeah.
So yeah, guys, this was the first series. This was of Illia Rilke, NPC in our Wagons community arc. Again, if you want to see any of the stuff we do here on the Dicecream channel, catch up on all of the episodes, the campaigns we got going on. Dicecream YouTube channel is where you want to go. All previous episodes are recorded and stored there, one-shots, everything. So hit up that subscribe button if you're not there yet. But yeah, everyone, thank you to the lovely players for joining me tonight on this lovely Monday. And for all of you out there, thank you so much for watching. Thank you.
We love you, Saf.
Raids. Thank
Love
you.
Saf.
I love you, staff, obviously. Cannot wait to have you back at the table next week. Next Monday, same time, 5 p.m. PST, 8 p.m. EST for the continuation of our Beyond the Realms campaign. So thank you all for joining us. We love you all very much. We'll see you next time. Stay safe. Wash your hands. Bye-bye.
Bye. Have a wonderful time.